Everybody. Hi, Raiders. I didn't realize he was going to raid me so soon. Hi, Big Aaron. Hi, Cryptid. Hi, John. Hi, Ben. Hi, Fox. Hi, Brett. Hi, Cato. Hi, Watcher. Hi. Hi. Thank you for the 2 Canadian Captain C. Hi, Captain C. I'm sorry, everyone. The punishment will hurt. What is that supposed to... what is that supposed to mean? What am I supposed to do? I'm unwell. Okay. I'm sorry, Rezi. Get better soon. Yeah, we're gonna trans out for Tactical Templar. I'm very into him. All right, I'll keep it a $150 with you. I'm very into the guy. After seeing the incident with the donating, you can imagine it might be worth it. You can imagine it might be worth. So I think we need to consider drastic measures. Who you got, Remy? Hi, Remy. He didn't stream yesterday. It made me sad. Now you must pay for making me sad. You'll find your punishment video ideas. Thank you for the 10 Canadian Captain C. Why is my dono sound not going off? Of course, dono doesn't work. Of course, the fucking dono sound is broken. Oh my god, what is this? Hold on. I'm scared. What the fuck is this? My thoughts on Bluey from the odds one out? This is gonna be fucking evil. First, before we get into this, I wanted to mention this to anybody who wasn't there for Rezi's stream. So, I can't remember who's this. Was this just some, like, e-girls DMs? Hey, hope you're doing well. I was wondering how you found my channel. Or is this Goat's DMs? These are Goat's DMs, I think. And then, of course, Goat showed us this. So he's already responding under a goth woman's...
Hello, princess.
9 months of being a baby boss. P.S. You're gay. Fuck you. All right, but thank you.
for the memberships.
Men over 30,
Welcome
would you date a goth girl?
89.
Whoa, wait a minute. Men over 30, would you date a goth girl? Sure, but not one who has vandalized her body with tattoos. So he's confirming he is over 30. She's asking the simple question, men over 30. So he is confirming he's over 30. And then Go Cato says... hey, and this is how she reeled him in. All she had to say was, hey. She's already got hook, line, and sinker, baby. This guy's fucking awesome. This guy is fucking awesome. But I gotta get into the Bluey tent. This is Goat's DMs. I really hope they hit it off. I mean, after the Ace Howler situation, you know, we all know how that went. Hopefully these guys can hit it off, because honestly, I think Goat just needs a commanding man in her life. I think Goat just needs like a controlling, you know, she needs someone that can kind of take control of her life. Someone who can command her what to do. I think her problem is that she just hasn't met a man who just knows how to take control. All right, and I think she needs a man like that. I think that's what she needs. So hopefully they can hit it off. Hopefully they can make things happen. But I'm this is gonna be a punishment watch. This is definitely gonna be a punishment watch. To be fair, I don't like hate Bluey. I think it's a good kids cartoon, but this is it's the odds one out. So it's gonna be a fucking tough watch. What the fuck is this title market? Hi, Cody. Yeah, I am.
Uncle James, can we play space?
Oh, now it wants to work. Thank you for the $2.99 Australian Remy. Gay. This is gonna be so hard to watch, dude. This is gonna be so fucking hard.
Blower, shut up for a second. I'm watching this unnaturally charming preschool show. Why are you watching a show for babies? Okay, kid. This show is extremely sophisticated and can be enjoyed by both children and adults. So why don't you shut your ignorant mouth and find someone who actually loves you to play your silly little space game?
Crikey, Bingo! You can't say that to your sister! You have to say nice things! Treat others how you want to be treated, mate!
Oh, I really needed to hear that today. This episode of The Odd Ones Out is called... Are you familiar with the Australian animated preschool show Bluey?
Yeah.
If your TikTok algorithm is anything like mine, you'll have seen a bunch of clips of this blue cartoon dog all over your For You page, paired with Subway Surfer highlights. Wow, TikTok, clips of a foreign preschool.
Dude, Captain C was right. This is gonna be a punishment. I don't know how I'm gonna get through this. This is gonna be such a hard watch, dude.
Show, I thought you were supposed to cater to my interests. Let's read some of the comments on these Bluey TikToks, shall we? No shame, I'm a senior in high school, but I watch Bluey religiously, and this episode had me all in my feels. I'd say I had a good childhood, but I binged Bluey because adult life is so stressful and I'm sad, and it reminds me of a simpler time. Bluey is for everyone. I'm literally 27, and it's such a comfort show. Bluey is absolutely destroying me as a teenager who wishes he had this childhood. In my teen years and watching full episodes of Bluey. Watching Bluey high is such a fun time, dude. Huh.
Watching Bluey high is such a fun time. Actually, that's crazy. Okay.
You know, to me, I'm just thinking out loud here.
Let this be a lesson to
you.
you.
It seems like a lot of these comments weren't made by preschoolers. What's going on here? Now, if your brain is anything like mine, you'll be thinking, why is this show about Australian dogs so popular with adults who don't even have children? In fact, why does Bluey have over 5 billion views on TikTok, is searched more than Paw Patrol, Peppa Pig, and Cocomelon, and why is this episode number 8 in IMDb's highest rated episode?
Because it's like good. Listen, chat, you can make fun of me for this. You can make fun of me. Go ahead, make fun of me. I've watched Bluey. I've actually watched like a good chunk of episodes of Bluey. This show low-key is like, it's more than just a kid show. I'm not even gonna lie though. It's like more than just a kid show. You can learn like valuable lessons in that shit. It's not like you're just like, it's not, you know how you watch like a kid show, kids like watch kid shows, they learn like valuable lessons or whatever for kids. A good chunk of it is also like parenting. Like you learn more about like how to parent your children or how to be like a good parent. Like the parents also go through like a learning experience on like how to raise their kids. So I can understand why like an adult might watch it because of that purpose. So like it helps them understand like what's a proper way of raising your kids or how to properly raise your children. It's like a really good show for that.
Episodes of all time. This phenomenon intrigued me, and I was also bullied by a large number of people on my own team to watch the show. So one day I sat down, put on the first episode, and
it's also got some crazy lore in it, dude.
I watched all 141 episodes.
Hang on. Adam.
Thank you for the 5
Canadian
Canadian.
show, this guys, that's a kids show.
Thank you for the 5 Canadian. Yeah, unironically, this show, I feel like it's more of a parenting. It's more of like a parenting show than it is a. It's more of a parenting show than it is a kid show, in my opinion, because you learn a lot as like. I started watching it because my wife watched it. She wanted to watch it, and she wanted me to watch it with her. And when I watched the episodes, I was like, God damn! I feel like the adults are learning more things than the kids are actually learning more things. It's like, it's essentially a show showing like a functioning proper like family and showing how it functions. So it's like, I feel like you get more out of it as like a parent than you do as a kid. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if you don't know how to raise your kids, here's a good way of like learning how to properly like raise your kid. I still think it's crazy they pulled the abortion episode where Bluey's mom has to explain to the kids why she aborted. Jesus Christ.
James, 141, but there's only 129 on Disney Plus. Don't worry, my fellow obsessive Bluey fan. We're going to talk about that later. I work in cartoons, and I've been to furry conventions, so Bluey has always been on my radar of shows I'm aware of. And just from the clips that I saw, I adored the art style, especially the backgrounds. So much so that my very own background team has studied and
okay, I'm sorry, but mentioning you're part of like the furry community, which entails that you know about Bluey, rubs me the wrong way, because this is a kid show. And the sheer fact that there are like furries that I'm not gonna get that deep into it. It's a little disturbing, okay? I'm just gonna be honest.
Inspiration from Bluey's backgrounds. Here you can see my backgrounds taking on a more Bluey aesthetic. I mean, just look at the colors, especially their greens. Oh my god! Doesn't just looking at these backgrounds bring a smile to your face?
I guess.
While I was
don't
watching
know.
the first season, I realized Oh, okay. I see why this show is so popular. Because it's genuinely a good show.
I'm right
We've
here,
already
bro.
established that the show is great to look
does
at,
that
but the
mean?
voice acting, the sound
Timer
design,
out.
and the music are equally as amazing. So it's also great to listen to. While most, if not all, other preschool shows will hire adults who can sound like toddlers, Bluey gets actual children to voice the actual child characters. Somehow, every Australian toddler in Bluey can be so expressive and emotional. It's impressive that the show got such a talented
Okay.
cast of child actors who don't sound annoying to listen to. Or maybe it's just their Aussie accents. That I
Okay,
like,
that's
I don't
not
know.
true. That's not true. This kid, this one right here to the right, this thing in the show, oh my god, this kid pisses me the fuck off. Holy fuck, this kid is annoying. Is it this one? I can't remember. The dad's brother or whatever, he has like 2 kids, and one of them is like, oh my god, one of them pisses me the fuck off. I want to stomp on it, man. I want to stomp on it. That's how annoying it is. Fucking stupid little bitch.
The characters have so much personality, and the comedic timing is something I've never seen before in a preschool show. I can't think of a single time Cocomelon has made me laugh this much, or even smile. The 4 main characters are Chilean Bandit, the parents, and Bluey
Oh,
and
his
Bingo,
fingers.
the 6 and 4-year-old daughters. Yes, Bluey is a girl. You gotta catch up, dude. Come on, it's 2023. The show also does not hide the fact that it's Australian. It references multiple Australian locations and animals, they call flip-flops thongs, and they say things like, "Oh nor!" While some preschool shows focus on
All right,
teaching kids
Cryptid.
numbers and letters, Bluey focuses on the relationship of the family and teaches its lessons through the make-pretend games that the family plays. And I want to emphasize how perfect these 2 parents are. These
Waiting
two
for the Bluey cults to form. Okay, to be fair, there's already like massive Bluey fan cults, which are like really retarded. Like, listen, like I said, it's a good show. Like it is like a good show. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's like, God, why does it have such a fucking big audience? Oh, this show's not even that good. It's for fucking kids. Oh, what the hell? It's like actually a good show. It's like one of those kid shows where it's like, oh damn, that shit actually like that shit hits. Like what's a kid show that like back in the day was like the shit? What Elmo? Everybody fucking loved Elmo, even adults. It's kind of like that. It's like that. It's like really good, but the fan base, bro, dude. It's just like, it's like, think of Disney adults, dude. That's what Bluey is. Like, its fan base is like Disney adults. Like, first of all, I understand being adult and wanting to watch the show because maybe you're like somebody who like wants to have kids someday, so you want to learn like a valuable lesson, or maybe you are a parent, so you want to watch it with your kid. But I don't understand the adult obsession with this show. I like the show. I'm not obsessing over it. It's not that deep, you know? It's not, like, I like it, but I'm not gonna fangirl or fanboy over the fucking show, okay? It's not that deep. Like, it's a show that I'll show my kids someday. It's not any more than that, you know? SpongeBob, true SpongeBob. But I think SpongeBob's more of like a, it's not really like a little kid show. This show's like for like little kids. SpongeBob, I feel like you're putting like your fucking 10-year-old or 12-year-old, like a teenager could watch SpongeBob and have a good time. You know what I mean? I need someone to make Marcus in Bluey's art style. No, please. Please don't.
Who are the most
Please, that'd be
patient
so
and
weird.
emotionally aware parents I've seen ever. There are multiple times where the parents apologize to their kids for, frankly, not even doing anything wrong. The dad is like the most perfect dad role model.
He
Okay,
low-key
check
is,
this out.
though. The dad's
Bingo
the best.
was sad that dad didn't get to see the leaf bug outside. She was like,
Daddy, come and see. Come here, Daddy. Quickly.
but he was too busy playing with Bluey, you know, being a present father figure in her life. And at night, she's all boo-hoo about it, and he kneels down, gets to her level, and apologizes, explaining that he didn't hear her. Now, I don't have any kids, but if I spent my weekend running around with toddlers, and then right before bed, one of them said, "You didn't get to see the ladybug," I would say, "That's okay. I've already seen a ladybug. Good night." In one episode, Chicken Rat, Bingo lost her favorite toy, and Mom asks, "Well, where was the last place you..."
Yeah, honestly, the mom is just, she's nothing compared to the dad, dude. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That dad, He's running laps around this bitch, man. He's so much better at parenting than her. God damn. I'm sorry.
Why are you saying certain?
Marcus in a bluey. Put Marcus in a bluey art style and turn him into a cartoon viewer. No. No, I'm good. I feel like it'd be really weird if I got turned into like a bluey character. It'd just be awkward. It'd be awkward. Listen. Listen, this father, dude, this dad, he's just better. He's better in every way. Chili's a queen. Fuck you. Dude, the dad is good though. Like he's a good dad. He does his shit well. He does his job well. He's like a good parent and everything.
Had it. The two retrace Bingo steps, and through flashbacks, we see this bizarre day that Bluey and Bingo had. The very first flashback we see, Bluey and Bingo are cooking a chicken rat egg while wearing weird costumes. And through this creative backwards storytelling, we piece together what a chicken rat is and how the kids ended up in this situation. It's episodes like that which really make me appreciate the care that went into this show, and really sets Bluey apart from every other preschool show. Most preschool shows stick to a formula and talk down to the viewer, because typically their viewers are short. As a childless adult, I don't want to say, this show teaches you how to be a good parent, because I don't know how to be a good parent. But on paper, there are lessons in the show that are just...
That is true. The show doesn't, like, do the whole, like, Dora shit where it, like, tells you what to do. It, like, just shows you what to do. It just kind of is a show. It's not like you... I guess that's kind of why I can understand why, like, adults watch the show, because it's not like a show where it's, like, talking down to you like a baby. It literally is just like episodes of like, it's just basically parents being parents. That's the show. Like, it's just parents raising their children, and then like kind of like watching. It's like as if you were like watching like parents just raise their kids from like afar in like a regular setting, kind of just like in a normal setting. That's kind of what it's like.
Just as important for the parents to learn. So while watching season 1, I got a feel for the world and characters. I started to piece together, okay, this show is depicting perfect parents, it's well written and wholesome, anyone regardless of having kids can enjoy the show. Let's watch the rest, shall we? Season 2 and Season 3 is when things go from 100 to 1,000. This is when episodes cover deep and emotional topics that I think toddlers are too baby to understand.
That's so true.
Let's see, there's the struggles of keeping romance in your relationship alive when you have two toddlers to look at.
Yeah, that's so true. That is so true. That's what I meant when I said I understand why adults watch, because I didn't watch the first season. My wife watched the first season, then afterwards she was like, I want you to watch this show with me. And I was like, all right. So while we were on like a vacation, I watched it with her. And I started in like season 2 somewhere, but holy fuck, dude. Like they talk about adult stuff most of the time. Like there's this like, I think one of their sisters or something struggles with like finding a partner. And what? Infertility and stuff. And she meets like this guy. And it like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, there's a lot. It just like kind of covers like deep stuff that like only really adults could like understand. And it's kind of like, oh damn, that's kind of weird for like a kid show, I guess. It's not like weird in a bad way, just like not something you expect.
After, why taking time to play with your kids can have a ripple effect that lasts into adulthood, feeling inadequate as a mom, what it's like having a dad in the army, parents disagreeing on different parenting styles, moms getting tipsy, implied, dealing with infertility, abandonment, potentially a miscarriage, that one's still up in the air, and death. Actually, that one was in season 1. You can't even compare Bluey to other preschool shows. Like, what the fuck was Dora the Explorer even doing? Was she even trying to entertain the adults who are also going to be watching her show? Dora had the same formula every episode, and there was a map who sang a song that was just repeating the same 3 words 14 times. Season 2, there's an episode where Chili is telling Bluey about how when she was a baby, she wasn't crawling or rolling over as fast as the other babies in her mom group, and she compared Bluey's developmental delay to the other babies and felt inadequate as a mother. And then this pink poodle comes to console her, looks directly into the camera and says, "You're doing great." I'm a he-him male with no kids, and I still get teary-eyed just thinking about that episode.
Shut up!
People
Sorry.
will tell you that Bluey is a kid's show that adults can enjoy too.
You don't need to like. Why did? Oh, I hate this shit, man. I hate this. Why does he have to say I'm a he/him male? God. Just say you don't got kids. Like it's so retarded. Just say you don't have kids.
No, that episode wasn't for the kids. It was directed at all the moms watching who are doubting their motherhood. When has Cocomelon ever done something like this? All the babies stop singing mid-nursery rhyme, look directly into the camera and say, "Hey mom, just wanted to say you're doing a great job raising me. Keep up the good work." Like, no, that'll never happen. I'm still not done talking about how impressive the writing in Bluey is, okay? So please indulge me for a bit. I'm switching into video essay mode as we do a deep dive into the themes and symbolisms of one of my favorite...
Oh man, it's been so long. I forgot. Fembro, it's Fembro. Fembro's in here. Hi, Fembro. Hi.
Bluey
Hi,
episodes.
Shin. Hi, Pepsi Man, by the way.
The entire episode is an allegory of human history told from a religious and scientific perspective, respectively. And it touches on the ever-growing relationships between a mother and child, all within 7 minutes. No, I'm not reading too deep into this. Let's begin. Bandit and Chili set out to build a new swing for their porch, and we get this great meta self-aware joke from Bandit when he complains about the instructions saying, "I'm not taking advice from a cartoon dog." Meanwhile, the girls play games with the leftover packing materials that are thrown into the yard by their parents.
Oh, I remember this one.
Bluey and Bingo are given bubble wrap, which they pretend is water, so they pretend they're fish. Then they're given cardboard, which they pretend is land, so they pretend they're frogs. Then they're given tails and become lizards, then T-Rexes, then birds, then furry little animals. Is this chart starting to look familiar? Then they're monkeys, and then bipedal cave dogs. What? Is that you, Mr. Darwin? Were these girls playing out the evolution of man through a silly game? Now, if you didn't like the evolution symbolism, I know you're going to love the parents being an allegory for the creator.
Why does this guy's content feel fetishy all of a sudden? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. He's kind of embraced the furry stuff, so it's a tad bit off-putting in my opinion.
You know, the big guy upstairs, the whatever you believe is going on. The parents supply the girls with their entire world. They give the girls the sea, the land, the volcanoes, and the trees. In these cave paintings the girls make that tell their history, they depict the parents as gods, higher up and in the clouds. They do look a little angry. Perhaps they're still in the Old Testament. The parents being the creators is hinted at again by Chili when she looks at the girls lovingly saying, "Aw, we made them." The parents give the girls an Allen wrench,
it does feel
aka
like he's trying to be
tools,
too
and one
kid-friendly.
industrial revolution later, the girls evolve from cave dogs to modern dogs, building futuristic towns and spaceships. Throughout the episode, as the girls go through different stages of evolution, they also go through different stages of their lives as a mother and child. As fish, Bluey says that she's the mommy fish and Bingo is the baby. Then as frogs, Bingo pretends to be a toddler and Bluey teaches her how to catch flies. Then as T-Rexes, Bingo becomes a big girl. Then as cave dogs, she's a teenager. And finally, in the last stage, she's all grown up, ready to traverse the universe on her own. She thanks Bluey for looking after her and leaves on her spaceship. Bluey, now much older as shown by her having to use a cane, crosses the styrofoam threshold which represents her death, and she gets to live with her creators. All while this orchestral masterpiece is playing, and suddenly you realize you're crying? When did that start? And then Bandit
Yeah, I
ties
remember
the
watching
allegory
this one.
all
I thought it was
together
like,
at the
what the
very
fuck?
end, saying, "Ah, this is heaven." Are you joshing me right now? This preschool show was able to tell a clever allegorical story with tasteful religious undertones in how many minutes? Did you just make me feel emotions over a cartoon dog?
All right,
this isn't
I
the
wouldn't
only
cry over
episode
it.
you can make an in-depth video essay on. There are plenty of other episodes that hit just as hard as this one. While I was doing research for this video, it got me thinking
Are
about...
you crying, bruh? Like, listen. Yeah, when I watched those like episodes, I always like at the end of it was like, God damn, what the fuck? I always thought it was kind of crazy that they like told like kind of a deep story for a kid's show. I was always like, damn, but it's not that deep, man. If you're crying over it, that's like, what the fuck? It's not that. People tell these type of stories in like regular media. I mean, it's not like It's good, right? Like, it's not like they did it poorly or anything. It's just like, I don't know.
Another foreign animated kid show with 8-minute long episodes that
freaking
focus on a
joshing
family
me
of two
right now?
toddlers. Except, unlike Bluey, this show is universally hated.
Unless you're a woman. I can understand if you're
Caillou,
crying if
it's
you're a
Caillou.
woman. Women are emotional.
I had this idea in my head that people only hated Caillou because he was a more accurate portrayal of a toddler. But in the handful of Caillou episodes I watched, I was reminded, oh no, that's why people hate Caillou. Because he sucks. His brattiness isn't even
Okay.
important to the plot. It comes out of...
Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. No, listen. People hate on Caillou. I actually fucked with Caillou as a kid. I fucked with Caillou as a kid, man. He was a brat, dude. He was a bitch. It was awesome watching him have a temper
nowhere.
tantrum all the
Caillou will be
time.
getting ready in the morning, he spills cat food and says, Gilbert, look what you did. He's at the beach and this bird who's done nothing wrong gets told to go away. And there's a bunch more examples of Caillou being a whiny piece of shit. And I can't help but think that Caillou's screeching, piercing, whiny voice does not help him be a likable character. I bet real toddlers
He's
can
like
be
me
a little
for real,
punk
dude.
sometimes, but why would you show that in your cartoon and not have him
God,
learn
give
any
Caillou
lesson?
cancer as a
There's
mercy to
never a
everyone else.
lesson
Hi,
learned in
Bacon.
Caillou. Since Caillou was a brat all the time, a lot of people, myself included, wondered why Caillou's parents never disciplined or even tried to change his bratty behavior. But after I thought about it, I realized it would be a very weird episode of Caillou if one day Caillou's mom was like, Caillou, what did you do to your sister? I made her look pretty, Mommy. Caillou, that was Mommy's expensive makeup. How many times do I have to tell you not to touch Mommy's things? Come here, you little twit.
Jimmy, why are you hitting? Getting a spanking.
That would have been good. That would have been a good episode. I think that would have revived Caillou.
I hate you.
That kid got what was coming to him. I don't know, maybe that episode would be cathartic to some parents.
You probably looked up to Caillou and wanted to be just as bratty and annoying to your parents. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Anyways, getting back to the actual best children's show ever, even though Bluey is literally the most mentally intelligent and educational show for the minds of children, teens, adults, and parents, some unnamed mouse company decided to censor some of the episodes on their platform. It's the strangest things that got censored too. This horse pooping, Bandit getting hit in the groin, Bandit saying the word groin. This hitchhiker is no longer from Argentina, that one's kinda weird. This pretend cat saying it will pretend pee on the curtains. Bandit hinting at wanting to get snip snip down there. Adults, you know what I'm talking about. And the last 10 episodes of season 3, which are some of the deepest episodes in the series, aren't even on Disney+. But that could just be a licensing thing, I don't know. I kept waiting for the infertility episode. I heard so much about it. I finally got to the last episode.
Caillou literally gets grounded all the time. I've literally seen it in Go Animate. He got grounded for like 9,000 years. God damn. I don't know. Is he ever gonna make it out?
On Disney Plus and thought, oh, okay. They're saving the deepest one for last. All right, let's do this. And the episode was about the family playing courtroom to determine if Bandit farted. I hope this video convinced you to give Bluey
There's like an episode that I thought was kind of deep where it was like Bluey met this like other dog. Was it trying to tackle the idea of like liking somebody or something? Because Bluey met this other kid who was like a boy dog or whatever, and they like promised they'd come back to the same spot or something, and it like goes to like the future where she's like older and she like meets with him again or something. Camping? Yeah, camping. That one was one that I thought was kind of deep, I guess. That one was like, whoa. Does Caillou have cancer? Maybe. He's like bald, so like it's possible. It's very possible. He's a little bald shit. It was about friendship lasting over time? Okay.
chance. I mean, you're still here listening to a grown man talk about it, so you gotta be at least a little interested in it. Through its relatable and realistic portrayal of family life, the show has not only entertained, but also taught valuable life lessons to its viewers. The show's emphasis on play and family bonding is so refreshing to see compared to the usual fast-paced, mind-numbing shows aimed at kids. Bluey reminds us all the importance of spending time with loved ones and finding joy in the everyday. And if you still don't want to watch Bluey, have you thought about getting high and watching it? Thank you all so much for watching.
Actually, you
this
know what? I'll give him
episode of
that. That's true.
James getting obsessed over something he probably shouldn't be.
Okay.
Did you?
All right. I was a tad bit of a punishment. The fact that it was odds one out made it really hard to watch, but I guess the Bluey aspect wasn't that hard because Bluey in itself is a good show. I don't have like an issue with the show. But all right. So we're back into Tactical Templar. I dabble in a bit of playtime. I dabble in a bit of playtime. I play a little bit. Wait, who's the targeted demographic of this video? I don't really know. Punishment over. I'll be honest, I don't really know. I think it's just saying the show's good, which, I mean, it is, I guess. It's like a good show. He's kind of I will admit that he's kind of over-exaggerating the show's, like, deepness, I guess. Like, it's a good show that has really good messages, but it's like, he's treating it like the messages in the show is like, whoa, it's like, I've never seen somebody do this before. It's like, well, that's just not true. Like, plenty of shows have done this before. It's just that I don't think we've ever really seen a deeper conversation be had in the way it's done in the show in, like, a kid show before, which I guess it is, like, good. It's, like, it's good. But, I mean, it's not that groundbreaking. But it's a great show. It is a good show. Autistic 30-somethings that watch nothing but cartoon reviews on YouTube. Pretty much. Hi, Fent. But, I mean... I agree. The show is a good show, though. I don't like the... I will say, I don't like the community. I'm not a big fan of the community. And it's mostly just because the community is like I said, it's pretty much Disney adult type of people. And most people don't like Disney adults, all right? They're very Disney adult-esque. Like, it's okay to enjoy the show. I like the show, right? Like, me and my wife enjoy the show. And, like, I plan on probably, like, if I ever have kids, that's a show I'll probably sit down and watch with my kids. But, like, I'm not gonna fanboy and fangirl over it. Like, it's this, like, insane show that I need to, like, worship. Some of these fans go crazy for it. Like, they worship the show. They'll get, like, merch. They'll get, like, they don't even have kids. These people don't even have, like, children. They're just doing it for the love of the game. Did you see they came out with the stats for all the new megas in Pokemon? Wait, with the stats for all the new megas? Is that not already out when you play it? I feel like that's something that's already seen when you play it. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tactical Templar. All right, so Goat Kato simply just said, hey, to Tactical Templar, and he's already in, all right? Or she's already in, all right? He's already inside the DMs, wanting to know more about her, wanting to kind of get to know her, and we're here to essentially cheer on Goat for her new relationship, because I'm sure that it'll hit off. I'm sure that they'll have a relationship coming here pretty soon. And I wish the best for them. I hope they do well. I'll be honest, I'm considering the idea of maybe transing out for Tactical Templar after that video we saw from Rezi, where he donates like $500 fucking dollars or whatever to this one girl. I mean, honestly, I want that. You know, I'm gonna be honest, Goat's gonna get that. Goat's gonna go live one of these days, and we're gonna see a lot of money being dropped. Tactical Kato. They got leaked for Legends EA? Maybe I'm confused. I just feel like since the game's out, you'd already see it. But there are videos, new videos, Tactical Templar made. And the first one is perfect timing for the stream because it's called Asmongold's L take on turning kids turning his kids trans. What a beautiful fucking video to start the goddamn day off. What a perfect fucking video for this. It's just a gold mine of content. But I'll donate $10 if you show whole. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm not going to show whole. But we are going to get a little bit into more of what this guy's doing cuz he's obviously gooning. Hopefully Rezzy's stream is still there. It might not be there anymore, but I want to see the part where he's like donating money because you guys have to understand something. You might not have been here, but my theory still stands. I think this guy might be a little person, and I'll go into that in a little bit. But let's just watch this first.
Brothers, so I wanted to talk about this take from Asmongold, where Asmongold said he would use his kids' preferred pronouns in order to preserve their relationship. And I'm not just...
Wait. That's like normal. That's like being like, I don't know, like a good person, I guess. Like, believe it or not, I know 18 seconds in, I'm already pausing, but believe it or not, if my kids, let's say I was like let's say I was really just not a big fan of transgenderism. Let's say I was like not a big fan of it. And my kid wanted to be trans and they had like different pronouns. You know, I'd swallow my pride and do it and still not be a fan of it. You can still not be a fan of it and do that thing just because you like have respect and care for your child. I feel like you can do both.
L-take. There are a lot of different people that have this position, and the reason why it's so embarrassing is because it fundamentally displays a profound amount of cowardice. You are willing to affirm the mental illness of your child because you're afraid of doing the right thing. You're afraid
of doing the right thing. Wait a minute. He made this how long ago? 30 minutes ago? There's a 1 in the messages. Is this GOAT? Is this GOAT? Oh, God. Is this GOAT? I think this might be. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Woke punishment, being called the incorrect pronouns. To be fair, I am a person that does stand on the idea that if you get called like the wrong pronouns, it's not the end of the fucking world. Like, you shouldn't let that like discourage you or make you like upset. I don't really like think it matters, but I do think if your parents are like refusing to accept who you are, that can definitely like have some mental effect on you. But I can't believe I knew it would come one of these days, but I just can't believe we finally we got one. Maybe he said this in the past. I don't know. I haven't seen. He has so many videos, but I love that this guy's gonna hold the stance that, you know, my kid. I'd rather he's gonna hold the stance. I'd rather show like hatred towards my child than to just simply show that I care about them. I'd rather hate what they are than to just care about them. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know how else to put this. You can not be a fan of transgenders. I don't care. If you are a parent that refuses to accept your child for who they are, and if your kid turns out to be trans, you're like a piece of shit. Like, that's just how it is. You're a piece of shit. Like, if your kid turns out to be trans, you may not be a fan of it. That's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with like not being a fan of it, especially if like the person, your kid's hanging around like bad influencers, maybe bad people. Maybe this is not something they're 100% on. Like maybe you are concerned, worrying that like maybe they're making a decision they're not fully 100% like for. But you still have to be able to respect your child and show that you care about your child. You shouldn't like double down on your intense like hatred towards trans people to the point where it affects your like loved ones, like your literal loved ones, like your kids, and you're pushing them away. I identify as she, them, as in I want to she, them titties. I just don't want to be fined or arrested for a hate crime, for misgendering. People who don't use pronouns should just be assholes, not criminals. Yeah, I mean, like you said, I agree. I think the pronoun stuff, and I've said this before, I think pronoun stuff is a tad bit silly. I don't think it matters when people choose not to respect pronouns. I do agree that, like, hey, if you refuse to call somebody by their pronouns, let's say they're like a friend of yours or something, and you just like refuse to do it, I do think it's like, okay, you should, right? I do agree that you should, but at the end of the day, who gives a flying fuck, right? It's at the end of the day, it's pronouns. If you're getting like deeply upset from pronouns not being like said correctly, I think there's bigger issues, right? I think you're having bigger problems. But overall, like I think overall you should be like able to still love your children no matter what they. I mean, if your kid kills somebody, then yeah, maybe you don't have to love your kid. Or if they do something like illegal or fucked up, but like being trans is not that fucking evil, okay? It's not that evil.
Themselves, and it may blow back on you. You may not look like a good person, but truthfully, there's nothing worse than you can do than to affirm degeneracy and to affirm mental illness in your kid.
There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse in this world, Chad. There's nothing worse in this world than being okay with your kid being trans. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse.
My child came to me and said, Dad, I'm seeing these floating things and they're talking to me and they're telling me to kill the dog. I'm not going to be like, well, you know what? I don't want you to distance yourself from me and I don't want you to hurt yourself. So I'm going to affirm, yeah, these monsters are real and they are telling you that.
That's not what being trans is. When there's such a bad comparison.
We're going to get you. We're gonna get you a stuffed dog, and you can kill the stuffed dog. You can murder the stuffed dog, just not the real dog. But I hope this affirms our relationship. And the answer is fucking no. No, we're gonna.
These are so incomparable. These are so incomparable. A trans person's not seeing like creatures. What the fuck? It's not like. He's like comparing transgenderism to schizophrenia. He's comparing it to schizophrenia. He's putting trans people on the same list as schizos. Let's go. Let's go. Yes.
I'm gonna get you help.
Yes.
This is not normal. Transgenderism is disgusting. It is a mental illness. The sexuality aspect of it is disgusting. The mental illness aspect of it, you need to have compassion for. So, on one hand, you can look at it and go,
what?
wow, it's disgusting that this...
You need to have compassion for. If you believe that there needs to be some level of compassion, then wouldn't that be saying Asmongold is right? Because he's saying that he's essentially saying that he's got some compassion for his kid and he's still gonna like respect their pronouns because he wants to be able to keep a positive relationship with their child. Which, wouldn't that show like a level of compassion even if he doesn't agree with it fully? What?
Ideology has been wormed into society.
It's a common thing people on
it needs to be
think on the
purged
right,
from
not gonna
society,
lie.
by the way. It needs to be rejected unequivocally and
Oh my
unambiguously.
god.
In every nook and cranny that it oozes out from, it needs to be stomped out of existence. But the mental illness...
Hey, wait. Before, in the past, he has said specifically that people who disagree with him, that otter person that we talked about that made that one tweet, that person should be put in a camp. I wonder if he thinks the same thing for trans people. If they should be put in a camp.
Illness aspect needs to be addressed. Now, how do you address that? Never through mutilation, never through affirming the pronouns. There is a right combination of medication and therapy. And if that doesn't work, then you go to extreme measures. You go to a rehab clinic or you do something else. But affirming the mental illness of your child is never the correct solution.
Okay, so like, I don't get what he's trying to say here. So like, let's say somebody is dealing with like gender dysphoria, like really fucking bad, and he's talking about the extreme measures, right? So they're trying to like do other options first before they decide to do like any sort of transgender, like any sort of transitioning. They want to try to do this first option that he's saying first. And let's say it gets to that extreme measure where they start like making attempts on their life, or they're having like severe problems, like because there are people in the world who like I've met people who have like actual like issues with like, you know, their body parts. I'm talking like, you know, I'm talking the pussy, all right, where it's painful because they have like their hormones are out of whack and it's not good, you know. Periods are not good, they're painful, and it's really bad for them, like excruciatingly, like painfully bad for them. So let's just put it on that level. Let's just say like that's like a problem. This guy thinks instead of just doing the simple task, which is just put them on the HRT, get them to transition, it'll be a lot easier, much easier for their body, and they can adapt well, and they'll probably feel a lot better mentally and physically. This guy would rather just probably, essentially, he just kind of wants to throw him in a fucking psych ward and hope that one day they'll just like snap out of it or something. He like wants him to be put in like a psych ward where they're just like eventually it'll go away. Cause like I don't think there's any sort of like once you get to a point, I feel like people with gender dysphoria, I feel like there is no like answer for it other than just, you know, proper treatment, aka, you know, HRT and transitioning. I feel like there isn't really like much of a viable treatment, especially like I said with people who actually experience like physical like problems, like actual physical issues where they body parts are not functioning and they're like in immense pain. And endometriosis is no good, my guy. I've had two girlfriends with endometriosis. What is that? Is that what it's called? Oh, okay, yeah. I think that might be what they were dealing with, probably. Possibly what they were dealing with. But yeah, it's like I just don't understand. I feel like the best option is to just go to that set option of just doing HRT, getting the transition. I can kind of understand, and I've said this, I say this, I'm not a big fan of like kids transitioning. I don't think kids should transition, because I just don't think they should. I do think people can wait till they're around like 18 to make that decision and make that move. And I do think there maybe someone should try to seek first like options before actually transitioning. Like maybe this is a problem that can be fixed with something else before making the whole switch. Because when you transition and when you become it's kind of a, you know, no going back type of thing. It's kind of a hard thing to go back to. So it is kind of a life-altering, life-changing situation. So I understand the aspect of maybe wanting to be a little cautious before making the decision. That's completely understandable. But I feel like when you're in that circumstance where it's the extreme, like he's saying, I feel like you kind of have to make that decision and move on if you want to have like a better life and just to feel better overall. So like I just don't I don't understand. If someone wants to just feel fucking better, right? And that's their option, that's the best option, they're gonna go to it. They're gonna fucking go to that option. Cryptid, I have a similar issue. I have to tape it to my leg. Leave any public space if I get a... God. I have a downstairs issue. My dick too big. I get hard and pass out from the lack of blood in my brain. Pray for me, Marcus. Hey, prayers up, brother.
Just isn't. Anyway, let's watch this video and then I'll give my perspective.
They get to make adult choices, and at the end of the day, it would be more important for me to preserve the relationship that I had with my child than for me to uphold a viewpoint that is, you know, to me, really inconsequential. I don't care what gender somebody thinks they are or not, because that's not what defines a human being. Like, you have, at that point, 20 years of life experience with this person. This person is you know, you made this person. No, of course I wouldn't throw that away over some fucking bullshit pronoun thing. Absolutely not. And by the way, that her brother hasn't either, and neither has
Another thing to point out is like I think if you choose the whole like hating your kid for the whole trans stuff, eventually if you're doing that because you think you're going to like save your child, eventually your kid is going to leave the house and eventually they're going to make a decision and eventually they're going to become trans. So ultimately, you pushed your kid away. One, you pushed your kid away, and two, they did the thing that you hated. So you just lose. You just literally lose. There is no winning. You just lose. You're a terrible parent, you're an asshole, and you lost your child. Because they probably don't want to see you anymore, and they probably don't like you, and they probably just think extremely negatively of you, and you just have a bad relationship. Everything's wrong. So you just lose. Did you just roofie us, Fox? Would you still respect me if I transferred all my money into plastic Warhammer minis? I mean, God, I mean, that's a tough... Oh. It'd be hard. You know, it'd be hard to find... It'd be hard, but, you know, I think I can find it in my heart to respect you, Pepsi Man.
She.
Yeah, but her brother is mentally ill, and she is a fake plastic bimbo. She's a retard. Well, we know that. Cutie Cinderella is who he's talking about. She's a disingenuous, manufactured, inauthentic...
She's a fake plastic bitch bimbo? What did he say? Tell it how it is, TT. Tell it how it is.
With this person is you know, you made this person. No, of course I wouldn't throw that away over some fucking bullshit pronoun thing. Absolutely not. And by the way, that her brother hasn't either, and neither has she.
Yeah, but her brother is mentally ill, and she is a fake plastic bimbo. She's a retard. Well, we know that. Cutie Cinderella is who he's talking about. She's a disingenuous, manufactured, inauthentic, virtue signaling bitch. Her dad is the only one in that situation that seems to have his head in the game and knows what's up.
Dude,
trying to protect everyone.
I fucking love this guy so much.
Virtue signaling, and you know the kid is mentally ill. No, you don't ever affirm that mental illness. That is cruelty to your child. All for the sake of your own feelings.
What? I can't keep a straight face, man. Oh my god. Ah. It's just like every time, dude, his arguments are never, he never has like any like research backed argument. It's always just like, well, Asmund, you're forgetting something. QT's a fucking bimbo fake whore. She's a fake bimbo bitch whore. She's a sellout bitch. She's like fat and ugly. You're forgetting one thing. You're forgetting one thing. She's a dumb bitch whore. Hi, Big Aaron. Hi. Hi, wake up, Big Aaron. Hi.
Feeling of virtue. You don't
Hi,
want to
Cryptid.
lose a
Wake up.
relationship
Hi.
with that kid, so you're willing to affirm the worst case scenario for them and put
The
them
worst
down
case
the path
scenario?
of an ideology with a 41% suicide ideation.
I think the worst case scenario is I distance myself from my kid because I refuse to call them by their preferred pronouns. They end up becoming like a fucked up person who has no proper direction in life because they didn't have proper parents around them, and then they like fail in life and can't figure their shit out, and probably are like, they're probably like living like some like really weird like life, fucked up, retarded, like not good life because I failed them as a parent, not because like they chose to be like trans. What the fuck? It's not the trans aspect is not why they're like evil. There's plenty of trans people who are like successful and are like normal and are good people. Like what? I think being around for your kid is better because it, even if they do end up becoming like trans, right? To this guy, like again, if we put this into perspective, let's say I'm not a fan of transgenderism and I'm not a fan of like my kid transitioning, and I suck it up for the love of my kid. I'm going to just try to do the best I can to be a good parent for my kids so that they can, you know, still be a good person at the end of the day. But I might not be a big fan of what they're doing. But at the end of the day, as long as they're like successful and happy, that's all that matters to me. He just mentioned 41%. Did
know,
I
you
miss
can
that?
relate- No, you don't ever affirm that mental illness. That is cruelty to your child. All for the sake of your own feeling of virtue. You don't want to lose a relationship with that kid, so you're willing to affirm the worst case scenario for them and put them down the path of an ideology with a 41% suicide ideation, or you
Oh my god. You want to put them, you don't want to put them down a path where 41% of them kill themselves. Well, yeah, but think about it this way, Tactical. Have you ever thought that maybe affirming and being there for your kid might prevent them from killing themselves? Have you ever thought that maybe helping them through the process and being like a good parent towards them might actually prevent them from killing themselves and might actually help them feel a tad bit better every day about themselves and actually, you know, push them down the right path? Like, I don't understand his argument here, because let's say you choose the other route. Like I said, there's still gonna be trans. There's still, like, at the end of the day, they're still probably gonna go down the route of being trans. They're probably still gonna go down the route of transitioning once they get out of the house. But this time, they don't have, like, proper parents that, like, are there for them and love them. And then they're gonna kill themselves. They're probably gonna fucking end their lives because they don't have, like, the support, the emotional support that they needed. This guy, like, actually, like, super... I don't know why I'm asking this question. I don't know why I'm asking this question. I was gonna say, is this guy retarded? I don't know why I'm asking this question. I know he is, okay? I know he is. Oops, sorry. It's okay, Fox. I'm gonna buy a burrito to counteract the drugs Fox put in my drink. Oh, Fox put drugs in the drink. Yeah, well, that's okay. Fox is just looking out for you.
You fucking kidding me? The answer is always no. And this sort of cowardice is something that I'm going to call out, and it's not specific to Asmongold. This is predominantly a female issue, because you see women trying to trans kids.
Yes! 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 Yes, somehow, some way, this video about Asmongold having an opinion about trans people involves women being the problem. Yes! God, I love this guy, dude. Fuck yeah. This guy knows what's up, man. This guy knows what's up. Somehow this all loops around to being to being women's fault. Somehow it loops into being women's fault. It's all... Listen, Fox, it's your fault. Oh, Rekahedron, hi. Fox, this is all your fucking fault. Mira, if you're even here, Mira, it's your fault, all right? Look at what you're doing to our children. Look at what you're doing to the future generation, you scum.
Usually see men or fathers trying to do it so much. I don't think that Asmongold, if he, looked at his...
Look at what you're doing to our future generation, you bitch. You're ruining our generation. You're transing them out. Why don't you just go back to being a fucking obedient whore? Sorry, I had to talk to my wife. Gotta put her back in line. Gotta put her back in line.
Baby girl or baby boy. And if they, after 18 to 20 years, said, I'm going to transition, I don't believe that he would stand by this. I think the only reason he can say this is because this is from the comfort of his home without actually having to deal with the consequence of this. Asmon, I've actually seen the consequence of this, and it's not an arbitrary decision. It is something that affects people deeply. I had a family member who had a girl who she...
Oh, wait. I forgot about this. I can't believe I'm forgetting about this. I forgot that he once had they them in his bio, so we gotta keep that in mind. I did give him the benefit. Fuck. I did give him the benefit and said that it could have possibly been a joke. Possibly. He might not be lying this time around, and it might actually be a joke of him putting they them in his bio, but still that being in his bio in the past, kind of fishy. You and I both know. She's right behind me. She was at work. She was working from home today. I told you guys this. I told you guys this. I told you that's why I couldn't get on till 3. What the hell, man? I'm not lying. I'm not talking to a brick wall. I'm not talking to nothing. All right, I'm not lying to you, okay? She's right behind me playing some fucking games. She's not cooking or cleaning or anything. You know, she's not doing her wife duties. Gaming away. Ever since they ate that fucking apple, it's been nothing but L after L. Not enough that they deny us the garden. No, they gotta ruin everything else. True. She's not at the office. She's not. She's lying. Talk. Talk. I need you to talk. Bro, say words. Oh my God. This is...
He suddenly thought that she was a boy. And the mother went out of her way to affirm it. Now, this girl turned 18. The mother had affirmed this since she was like 12. That, oh, no, you're a boy. You're a boy. And that had translated over, and now she thought she was a boy.
What?
So she changed her name, went through the whole thing, whole kit and caboodle, and she wanted to go through health issues. The dad, somebody that I grew up, family member that I loved.
What is
he affirmed?
Is he? What is this fairy tale that he's reading me right now? What? I don't understand. I don't understand. So, from his past experience, what, a girl, a daughter, and the mom affirmed the daughter was a boy, and then the daughter turned 18, and then what, is he saying the mom eventually started thinking they were a boy too? I doubt. Marcus, why are you lying to us? I just celebrated 9 months of membership, and this is how you repay me? Man, listen, man. I'm not lying. She's right behind me, dude. I wish you guys can hear the controller clicking sounds, but you can't. Hi, Nox. I got melon fatigue. Wear something new. I'm naked. I'm naked. I'm naked.
Affirmed it. He allowed his daughter to ruin her life. And the daughter is miserable. She's dealing with
having relationships with women tends to change the way you think a bit, lol. This guy's never talked to women. No, yeah, I don't think he's ever actually talked to a woman before. I don't think he's ever, like, been in a relationship with a woman, because you're not even wrong. Like, that is, like, true. Like, if you spend, I feel like if you spend, like, most of your life, if not, like if you spend most of your life, if not majority of your life, just only hanging out with, like, men all day, or, like, not having any sort of, like, female touch or communication, you tend to, I feel like you tend to be like this, where you think, like, I don't know, I feel like that's, like, I feel like this is what you, like, tend to turn into. You have this, like, warped mentality that, like, women are, like, evil. To make up for the fact that you, like, can't meet, like, you don't know how to talk to women properly. Marcus can come in. Because, like, when you, like, have relationships with it's kind of the same thing with everything. If you're friends, I say this about everything. It's not just men being friends with women. It's, like, everything. It's the same with, like, even politics, right? Like, if you're friends with people who are on, like, the left and the right, and, like, if you can get along with each other, you kind of have better, I feel like you have, like, a better viewpoint on things, and you're able to, like, actually, like, have proper conversations with people. You can kind of have a better idea of things. You're better at, like, handling certain topics with each other, or, like, just, you can kind of better understand each other. Like, if you're a dude who spends a lot of time with women, or, like, you have a girlfriend or something, you kind of have, like, a better understanding of, like, say, for example, like, what women have to go through in a day. But the same thing can be said for, like, a girl, where it's, like a normal female is not going to be, like, some, like, hating, like, male-hating, like, whore, okay? I'm going to be honest. Most women are pretty normal, where they can understand, like, issues that men also go through as well. And we kind of just, like, understand each other a little bit. When you're able to get along with each other like perfectly fine, right? Then everything's like fucking normal. But when people act like this, whether it's like political, whether it's like some gender war issue, like, oh, I hate women and women are evil or they need to be obedient, or if it's like women complaining about how men are like these like evil, all men are evil, all men are this, it's typically an indication that that person like only spends time in like an echo chamber with like only certain people, so they have no idea like the issues that some people face or the problems that some people face, or maybe like the other opinions that other people have. They just surround themselves in an echo chamber. Now, to be fair, with Tactical Templar here, I don't think he's in an echo chamber, because I don't think he even has an echo chamber to be in, because he has nobody. Not to be like a dick to him, but I can't imagine this guy's going outside with like friends all day and hanging out and being dudes and partying, watching some football and just having a good fucking time, all right? I just don't think that's happening. I really don't think that's happening. He posts videos after videos after videos. He live streams all the time. This guy is in his house every single day. I don't think this guy leaves. I really don't. Chat blocking me? What do you mean chat blocking me? I remember a subreddit about women hating men. It was so funny. I feel like it's with anything. Like, if you have like a deep-seated hatred for like a certain group of people, it's usually because you just surround yourself in an echo chamber. Like, it's usually just because you refuse to like see viewpoints from like any side, any other opposing sides. You refuse it. I make sure my girlfriend can't enter Agatha because she doesn't like raw milk. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Health and mental illness issues abound because of these chemicals that she was on.
Well, okay, actually, unless you hate like French people. I can understand the hatred for French people, actually. I understand fully why someone might hate the entire country of France and the people that live in it. That I can back.
The therapy that she underwent, both physical
You can
and
come
mental.
in, Knox. You can come in.
The damage that was done to this person is going to be with them the rest of their life. And if somebody had just stepped up and said no.
Do you think he drives one of those Fisher Price Humvees around town? If he can fit in one. Dude. I don't think I spelled that right at all. Do you mean like a life-size one, or do you genuinely mean the Fisher Price ones? I meant Agartha. Is he a bear? I like bears. Listen, I've said this before. People keep saying he's fat. And listen, I have a theory. I don't think this guy's fat. I don't think this guy is fat. Or at least he's fat for his height. He's fat for his height. Because this guy is lacking in the height department. All right? I think this guy is under the height that would legally make him a little person. What's the height that would make you, what's the height is considered a midget? An adult height of 4'10" or shorter is considered a, okay. So I think my theory is that he's under that. And the reason why I think that is because, one, you can listen to his voice, okay? When we listen to his voice here, think of a little person and how they talk. They kind of have a bit of a speech impediment. They kind of they sound a bit stuffy, probably because they're so short and all their organs are all clumped together, you know, and it's a little difficult. He kind of sounds like that. And now he may be a tad bit fat for a little person. But another reason why I think he's a little person is because he wants a 4-2. He wants a 4-2 bride. 4-2? 4-2 bride? 4-2 is short. 4-2 is a child. Unless 4-2 is a little person. Unless 4-2 is a little person, and he's trying to find a person who matches his height, because that is the logical way for like a little person. They usually get with other little people. The human LARP is real. He's LARPing as a normal human. He's a fucking hobbit. You're right. You're right, Pepsi Man. I need a man who's a bear.
This. She may be normal at this point, because when she was a kid, she was normal. But it was influences, and it was this outside pressure, and it was the mom who is incredibly...
Now, if he's not a little person, and he really is a normal sized person that's tall, wanting a 4-2 bride is gonna look very bad. I will say it this way. Wanting a 4-2 bride is gonna look pretty tough for this guy. That's really short. That's like, you know, that's like the height of, I think, what height would someone that's, oh fuck, that's like a middle schooler. It's like a middle schooler, dude. That's rough. That's really rough.
Left wing. This kid will never be the same again. So I view it as an outright evil to affirm this shit with your kids. You have to be firm. And by the way, let me just also mention that it is not noble. It is selfish to say, I don't want to lose something. I don't want to lose something, so I'm just going to pretend that the bad thing that they're doing isn't bad.
The funniest thing about this is that they all agree with this. They do. You're a hypocrite? No, I'm not. I'm actually not. Like, I'm the only person that's not a hypocrite.
No, you're not a hypocrite.
You're a hypocrite. Oh, this audience is so retarded. I actually can't believe I have to agree with Asmongold for once, but I think you can't. I believe that you can be somebody who's probably against like transgenderism, but you can also still show like a level of respect to your children. I think you could still be against it while also, you know, still loving your child and doing what's right and just respecting your child. I feel like you can do I feel like you could put 2 and 2 together. I feel like those things can coexist. Like, you don't have to like something. You don't have to like something, right? Like, think of it like this way. You might not like vegetables. You might not like a certain type of vegetable. But if you need to eat it to be like healthy, and if you want to keep up like a consistency to take care of yourself, right? Well, then you're going to suck it up and you're going to eat it. Right? You're going to suck it up and you're going to eat it. It doesn't make you a hypocrite if like you say, I hate this food, but then people see you eat it all the time, right? Like, it's not like, you're not like hypocritical because you choose to like, bless you, because you choose. See, wait, there's the proof. There's the proof. There's the proof she's here. Is he live? Did he just go live? Oh my God. Oh my God. Show up! God damn, this is loud. Jesus is God. I don't know if he's ready yet. We'll come back when he's ready. Let me know when he's ready. Marcus, what are you talking about? Was that Taro? No, my wife sneezed. That was your cat sneezing. What? You think my cat has the capabilities of sneezing like a grown-ass woman? You guys are insane.
You're speaking from a position where you have no concept or understanding of what you're saying. Now, it could be that you have family members that are going through this, like I am, but you've never mentioned it. You've never talked about it. But no, I've seen the real world ramifications. If you're able to see what I've seen and still affirm that shit, that's
I'm
nuts.
not
That's
cheating. I'm not cheating on my wife. I'm not cheating on my wife. It's her. She's behind me. She's literally behind me. It's not another woman. I swear. I swear. I promise. I promise. Is this chat working? Hold on. I gotta refresh this. Is he on? No, he's not on. No, he's not on yet. Okay.
genuinely crazy. The answer is no. No, you're not the opposite gender. No, I'm not going to refer to you as that. No, because that would be doing more harm to you, and it would be damaging because it's not true. You're affirming a
chat
lie.
if you remember the other female.
It makes you a liar. It makes them a liar. So no, the answer is no. And it doesn't make Asmongold the hypocrite. He just doesn't have a kid.
I think if I ever got caught cheating on Riru, she'd probably like rape me or something. You would never hear from me ever again. I'd be like completely and utterly gaped, raped, thrown away, used and abused, and then tossed away and completely just worthless. Like a soulless husk. That's what she would do to me.
He's never been put in that position. And to make my point, I bring this up when I'm talking about transgenderism. It's not just one person that it affects. It's not just one person. It's
no, he is fat. Oh, he is fat. Oh, man, that is some crazy fat fingering. Holy fuck. He is slamming on the keyboard. Oh, he's big. Oh, he's really big. Oh, he's really, really big.
Transgenderism. It's not just one person that it affects. It's not just one person. It's everyone.
Good God, man. Like, it is... It's like you could hear the weight, like, pressing down onto the keyboard. Holy fuck. Do I type, like, chat, do I type loud? Here, hold on. Do you guys hear me when I type? I'm, like, typing. You guys hear that? This all gonna lend Riru the bad dragon. It's for Marcus. I don't know if you guys can even hear me typing, but that's I'm actually like concerned. I'm actually like deeply concerned about him now, about his like health, because like there's no way you sound like that when you type.
Just one person that it affects. It's not just one person. It's
God damn. It sounds like as if like ginormous fingers are just like coming down on the keyboard, just boom, boom, boom. God damn.
Everyone in your family.
What is this? What the fuck?
You're fine. Reach it. Sit right here.
She kind of. I say this guy in the wig. Looks a little bit like Asmongold. But
He slipped up there, dude. He slipped up. He said the proper pronouns. He slipped up. He slipped up. He called them the she. That's what they're trying to be. He slipped up. He accidentally he respected the pronouns on accident. He fucking slipped. He didn't even cut it out. He just left it in. He left in the slip up. He respected the pronouns. Yes, dude, let's go.
Dad's going through. You look at what the dad's going through. That's just brutal.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate
His
it.
reaction is so awesome.
Tell me what you're thinking and feeling right now, Gary.
I'm hurt bad.
What a selfish fucking freak that thing is. No, never affirm that. Not even for an instant. Not once.
What a selfish fucking freak. I love how, what is so selfish about transitioning? It's your own decision. They're just doing something for themselves, something that they want for themselves. How's that selfish? I guess that's kind of like what selfish is like doing things only for you and not thinking about other people or like people around you. But like at the same time, it's like, well, I don't like really see like the eminent like issue with it. It's their choice, right? Like it's their life, their body, their choice. They can do whatever they want with it. What? Like when I have kids, my son is not like my property. He's not like my property. Like when he grows up and he's like, you know, an adult and he's making his own decisions, I don't get to make decisions for him. He can make whatever decisions he wants to make. If he ends up looking like a fucking if he ends up looking like this, you know, then, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm trying so hard to cry. I know, it feels so staged.
Second, it is the most immoral thing that you can possibly do in your life to affirm the transgender community.
Dude, this guy's gotta fucking stop. This guy's gotta stop. He's gotta understand what he's saying. The worst thing you can do. First of all, we learned that the worst thing you can be is an atheist. Not a pedophile, not a murderer, an atheist. And now the worst thing you can do is to affirm your child's transgender like pronouns, their pronouns. And their transitions, to accept them for like who they are. That's like that's like the worst thing you can do. Not like rape a kid, not like kill somebody, not like beating up your like pets and like being like an animal abuser. Affirming your child's pronouns. You think Dada Templar is happy his offspring is a PNG Templar that drools over little anime girls? I'm sure, you know, I'm sure he is. I'm sure he's proud. I'm sure he's proud. Is he up and running now?
Need to do to win going forward. So we got a lot to go over. Hassan Piker has been crashing out. I mean, really embarrassing stuff. Really embarrassing. I don't know if we should start with that, but man, that's bad. Man, that's bad. Hassan Piker's been crashing out. Mizkiv filed a lawsuit against Emaru and Asmongold. So yeah, stuff's been happening. Stuff's been going on. I hope that you all had a blessed day.
Oh, he's not getting into the meat and potatoes just yet.
Let me get into it with...
He's not getting into it. He's not gonna... He's...
With the reading of Genesis chapter 4.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, I can't.
To affirm this mental illness. No, you are not the opposite gender. You will never be the opposite gender. You can never be the opposite gender. And by you thinking that by diving headfirst into this ideology with a suicide ideation of 41% and a regret ideation for those who survive of about 15%, the answer is fucking no. No, you're not going to transition.
This guy just, man, he just has no way of like critical thinking skills. No critical thinking skills whatsoever. Because like, I am in the agreement that you shouldn't just head first dive in and just say fuck it, trans. You know, be trans. I do agree with the sentiment that like if you're going to do any sort of transitioning or if you're going to make these decisions, you should think about it first. You should probably have like, you should probably think about like, is this actually going to help me? Is this actually going to fix my problem? Is this actually going to be the right thing for me? This is something that like I think people go through every day anyways. Like people who actually are serious about transitioning and stuff, they go through the process by being cautious, right? But like ruling it out completely isn't going to save people from like suicide. Like ruling it out completely is not going to save people from like suicide. I hope this guy like understands that. He's like thinking at it through this lens where it's like transitioning is going to make you want to kill yourself. I don't think that's like what's making people want to kill themselves. It's obviously something different. I've never seen a regret rate above 5%. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think the regret rate is as high as he said. So
no. If you are 18, you want to do that, you go out into the world and you do that. You ruin your life, but I'm not going to be a party to it. That is absolutely immoral, and it is cowardly to affirm that disgusting shit. The answer is always no.
Yeah, that's it. Do you call your son a she? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, I would do it.
I could not disagree with this anymore. Like the casual way that he's talking about it. Yeah, no. Just no. There's no chance.
The casual way he's talking about it, he's saying it like he needs to be like utterly disgusted with the idea of calling his son a she. Like he needs to genuinely like, he's treating it like if he ever found out his kid was like a she, he'd like, he'd want to like end his own life. He'd want to like kill himself. That it would make him like throw up. How is it that deep? It's never that deep. I feel like it's never that deep, dude. Like, I understand that transitioning is a big decision. It is a massive life-altering decision. I get that. But, like, fuck me, man. It's not as bad as, like, raping children or doing, like, other fucked up shit. I think he's projecting. He's just not out of the closet yet. I'm not even, like, dude, Raven, you're not even wrong. I dead ass think this guy probably is projecting. Somehow I don't think this guy's ever going to have to worry about this. Yeah, well, no, yeah, that's the other best part. That's the best part about this. The best part is that our good friend here, our good friend Tactical Templar, I don't think he's ever seen a woman. Oh, he probably has seen a woman. Okay, I'll give him that. But I don't think he's ever talked to one, been in a relationship one. And if he's in his, like, 30s or whatever, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This guy's never having children. It's all immense cope. It's all immense cope. He talks about, like, women who are, like, in their 30s that have never had kids yet, like Valkyrie and all these other people, and then he says shit like, rip their eggs. It's such cope, because he probably has, like, he's probably never, ever had sex before, and he's probably never gonna have kids of his own. Instead, he's gonna sit online and bitch about other people's parenting skills and what they choose to do with their kids, instead of having kids of his own and just living life normally and being like an example for his own kids. I just like, he's never going to have kids. And it's because, one, he's probably so overweight that he's having like actual like issues with I'll say it bluntly, with his cock, with his peener. All right. He's probably so fat that he's having issues with it because he's old and he's also overweight. So he's like projecting heavily. Have you seen the logs of him calling random dudes' profile pictures handsome on Discord? I have not seen that. There's a meta-analysis of 27 studies and 8,000 participants. The regret rate is 1%. Okay, 1%. Pretty low. Hi, chat. They ripped my skin off where they put my IV in today. Oh, Dasali, do you really got to come in here? I guess apparently my wife needs her bad dragon so she could... No, I'm not going to... I'm not going to keep...
It's not logical. It's not moral. It's actually cruelty. Not only is it cruelty because you are affirming a mental illness for your kid, somebody that you should be out there to protect, but you're doing it because you're selfish. You just don't want...
See, again, no critical thinking skills. You're somebody that you're out here to protect. He's got the right thing in mind, right? He thinks his kids should be protected. Okay, cool. Do you think that your kid is totally like going to be protected and safe and all this when you choose your ideology over your kid's like happiness with you? Because at the end of the day, they're going to walk away from you and they're going to not like you and they're probably never going to talk to them, or you're barely going to talk to them ever again. So what did you do exactly that protected them? What are you doing exactly that's protecting them? Because at the end of the day, they're going to leave the household with nobody. They're going to leave you with... And you're never going to know. You're never going to know if they're safe, happy, healthy at all. Because you chose some stupid fucking ideology over your kid's happiness, over being like in a proper relationship with your child. So where did you protect them? Like, what did you do to protect them there? Because I left before. What if I told you I still have access to Templar's Discord? Because I left before he could ban me. I joined back. Oh.
To lose the relationship. So if the kid comes...
I've stopped talking to my stepdad over less, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, is like a lot of kids stop talking to their parents over like lesser things. Parents who refuse to be there for like their trans kids, it's like, it's pretty much raps. Like most of those kids never go back to their parents ever. Like ever. And a lot of the time, when parents choose to like not want to affirm their child's like wants, a lot of the time the kid just ends up doing shit that's probably like regretful. They probably would regret. Like they probably end up doing a bunch of shit that they would regret just to spite their parents. I've met a lot of fucking kids who hated their parents to the core, to the point where they did shit that they just did it because they wanted to spite their parents and piss them off. It's like, I don't see how that's like protecting your child, because at the end of the day, if you do shit like this to your kid and they end up doing things to themselves because they just want to spite you, is like not really protective in my eyes. I don't see that as protective. Yeah, honestly, it just shows the parents don't care about them more than their pet political issues. I mean, yeah, it's like, again, when you do this type of shit to your kids, it's like all it does to the kid is just tell them, hey, I really don't give a fuck about you. I really only care about what I like you care about. Like I only care about like these things that I think about. It's basically a big fuck you to your child. And your child's going to end up probably never wanting to like communicate with you again. There are kids, trans people, who probably were raised by shitty parents that still keep contact with their parents, still love them. But for a good chunk of them, I feel like a lot of them, if they're this like heavily mistreated by their parents, they're probably gonna want to do things like disobey their parents, and probably gonna want to like go against their parents consistently, probably putting themselves in more harm than good, which is not protecting your child at the end of the day. It just isn't protecting your kid.
You and goes, well, I'm an alcoholic, but I don't have a problem. If you see your kid ruining your life, Asmon, you're not going to do anything? No, of course you would. The only reason that you can say this is because you've never looked into your daughter's eyes. You've never looked into the eyes of your child. No, absolutely not.
What?
This is an immoral...
You never looked in your daughter's eyes? You never looked deeply and intently into your daughter's... You never looked into your daughter's eyes before, Asmon, and just stared into her soul? And I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. My stepdad was a dick to my little brother for being gay, and that's a wrap for me. Yeah. Oh, dude, being gay is... That's one that I think is crazy. Like, that's not even a big deal. Who gives a shit if your kid's gay? Also, why do I keep getting sent, shit like this?
Plop, 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 cunny, cunny, cunny.
Why? Why do we have all these commentary YouTubers? Why do we have so many commentary YouTubers doing the whole, like, Shondo shit? Why? Evil stuff, man. Evil stuff. Careful, Marcus. No, don't worry, don't worry. It's a joke. It's a joke. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he means by, like, saying staring into your daughter's eyes. What the fuck does that mean? I don't think if I look into my daughter's eyes, I'm gonna, like... I'm gonna see nothing but eyes, man. I'm gonna see nothing but eyes, alright? I'm gonna see nothing but eyes. Probably, like, brown-colored eyes, because Filipinos only have brown eyes.
People that don't have kids could make, or people that are so far to the left that they've scrambled their brain.
That's it. Do you call your son a she? Wouldn't want to, like, I would go through I would say, are you sure that you feel this way? And I would try to help them get through their gender dysphoria as much as possible. I would.
Yeah, gender dysphoria. You recognize that it's a mental illness. No, that is never going to be the solution to transition your child. That is never going to be the outcome. You are doing.
What he said is unironically just the most tame thing you could physically say. He said the most tame thing ever, and this guy is like steaming. He's like actually so upset. He didn't say anything wrong with that. Like, again, that's true. Like, if my kid said they were trans, I'd probably want to ask them. I'd probably go through the process of wondering if that's truly what they want. I would try to do the best I can to just affirm, you know, the pronouns and just make sure they're happy and just get them through the process and try to figure it out. Maybe they're not trans. Maybe it is something that they need to go ahead and do, right? Like, that's like the most tame thing you say. I feel like that's the most normal process you go through. I don't get why most parents hate their kids for being gay. I don't either. Like, I understand the whole, like, maybe parents being super against trans stuff and that one being a bit more of a rougher topic. The gay one, we're in 2025 now, man. I don't know how you can hate your kid for being gay, man. There's literally nothing wrong with it. There's like nothing wrong with it. I mean, we're in 2025. It's impossible. I feel like it's impossible to hate your kid for being gay. Like, it's just like, how? Who cares? Like, literally, who gives a shit? I can understand maybe a parent being like, oh, man, there goes the lineage, I guess. Like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe. Well, like, you probably just do, like, the, oh, man, you snap your finger, and then you're just like, oh, well. And you just move on. I mean, it's just like, I don't know. It's really not the end of the world. It's fine. Being gay is, like, normal. It's, like, really normal. It all comes down to religion. The first thing is to hear them out and then go to therapy. Yeah, the first thing is to hear them out, go to therapy, and go through the process. Try to figure out if that's really truly what they need and what they want. And it's literally just a very basic and simple process. And your kid will have immense amount of respect for you. If you do all this stuff, your kid's probably going to grow up with a lot of respect for you and probably love you. And no matter what decision they make, you're probably going to have a kid that loves you and respects you, even if, like, let's say you are a parent that is anti-transgenderism. But let's say you go through that process and you actually go through this process that Asmongold is saying, right? Let's say you choose to do that. Even if you are not a fan of transgenderism and all this stuff and transitioning, your kid who went through this process when they were a teenager and all the therapy and everything, and you did that for your kid, their respect for you is going to be through the fucking roof. Their respect for you is still going to be through the roof, and they're still going to love you, and they're still going to care for you, and they're probably going to be a tad bit more understanding of you not having, like, they're going to be understanding probably of, like, your viewpoints and probably not hate you and fucking despise you, but they'll disagree with you, obviously. Like, I don't know, that seems like the best outcome to me. Hi, Jimbo, where have you been, man? I am gay for Marcus, and I am actively grooming him. I guess I wouldn't understand, because my entire audience is a bunch of fucking, I was gonna say the evil word just for the funny bit, but I really shouldn't. I guess my audience is just riddled with gay people, so I guess maybe I wouldn't understand. just purely just gay in my chat. I don't think we got a single I don't think we have a single person in my chat. Or single God, I can't speak. I can't speak. Straight. A single straight person in my chat.
Because you're selfish. That is the solution that people on the left come up with. No, if we just affirm it, it'll become okay. It'll never be okay. And by the way, if you allow your kid to sterilize themselves over something like this, over this mental illness, that is absolutely immoral and indefensible. You are taking away your kid's future. Do not ever.
Wait, you're taking away your kid's future? What does that mean? What does that even mean? Because they can't have kids anymore? Newsflash, Templar, but not everybody has to have kids. All right, if I have kids with my wife, I would love for my kids to have kids. I would love for my kids to have kids. That's the dream to me, all right? That's the dream. I want to be able to have a nice big family, bunch of grandkids. Oh, it'd be awesome. But if all my kids choose not to have kids, I'm not going to like fucking have a fit and throw tantrums, okay? It's their choice. If they don't want to have kids, they don't want to have kids. Who cares? It's up to them, man. That's purely up to them.
Ever affirm your kids transitioning.
Jimbo got a girlfriend.
Ever.
Whoa!
Somebody needs to be a rock and a pillar of sanity and morality.
Big
and if
W's
it's not
for
gonna be
Jimbo.
The world, then it has to be you.
But at the end of the road, if nothing else worked, I would because it matters more to me than doing that. Like
L-take, man. Majorly L-take. Yeah.
My mom got so sad when I told her I'm not having kids. Dude, I'm the opposite, man. I'm the fucking My mom doesn't want to be a grandma. My mom's the opposite. She doesn't want to be a grandma. That's so funny to me. That is so funny to me how like it's almost like it's fate. A lot of the parents who like want to have like a big like family and they want like their kids to have kids, their kids will be like, oh, I don't want to have kids. And then you'll have the parents that are like, they'll have a kid and they're like, oh, I don't really want my kid to have kids. And then they're like, yeah, I think I'm going to have a big family. I think I'm just going to have a really nice big family. It's always like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, listen, Aaron, like I said, if my kids in the future say to me, like, I don't want to have kids, sure, I'd be like, oh, that's a tad bit disappointing. Like, yeah, no, it's a tad bit disappointing. I can understand it, especially if that's something you envision for yourself, like a big, full family. But, like, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. It's like if my kid doesn't want to have kids and they choose not to have kids, I mean, as long as they're happy with their life and they're successful, I'm happy for them. They're my kids. I fucking love my kids. Right? I'm more excited for my kids and what they choose to do with their lives than like their children. I don't care. I care more about my kids than my like grandkids is what I'm saying. Like I would love my kids more. I'm not gay. Oh, well, okay. Okay, Ben. You're like the one. I would adopt with Big Aaron as friends. Not trying to bring kids into this world. Understandable.
Anyway, I just have a difference of opinion on that.
Not yet,
a
Ben.
Profound disagreement on that. Don't ever affirm the trans community. Don't ever do it. It's a mistake. You wouldn't affirm your kid being schizophrenic. You wouldn't say...
Oh my god, he really does do it. He really does make the comparison. He really does. Yes, yes. Being trans is the equivalent of being schizophrenic. Yes. It's on the same level. Which, first of all, if your kid is schizophrenic, what do you mean by you wouldn't affirm them being schizophrenic? Are you just gonna like sit there and say like, God, no, you don't understand it. It's all in your brain. No, if your kid was schizophrenic, you would like, by technicality, you would affirm that, right? You would be like, damn, my kid's schizophrenic. I'm gonna do the best I can to help them. Like, that's the same. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. If your kid is like seeing things or hearing things or like having issues and they're like fucking schizophrenic and shit, you would go like help them and you would get them help and you would affirm like their struggles and you'd be there for them, right? It's the same thing. You do the same thing for a trans kid. So, like, you can't even use that logic. You can't use that logic. Unless you think if your kid is schizophrenic, you would just throw them to the curb and be like, oh, you little freak. You shouldn't be seeing things. You're the devil. He doesn't think too deeply about things. I think schizophrenic is way different. But okay.
Well, you know what? Oh, we've exhausted all options. Yeah, that fire, that fire hovering around you that you're afraid of. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's real. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go get you. We're gonna go get you like a body flame retardant suit, and we're gonna light you on fire to match the mental illness in your head. That's what we're gonna do.
What?
That's.
He wants to burn them alive? Oh my god.
Fire, that fire hovering around you that you're afraid of. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's real. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go get you. We're gonna go get you like a body flame retardant suit, and we're gonna light you on fire to match the mental illness in your head. That's what we're gonna do.
He wants to torture them. God, he takes it. He always knows how to make it even better, man. We're putting the people that disagree with him in camps, and now trans people, we're gonna put them in a jacket that it's like flame retardant, so on the inside they're cooking while they light them on fire, torturing them. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna make your mental illness real. That's the compassionate solution. No.
That's the compassionate solution. The compassionate solution is to torture them.
Asmund, and you know this is wrong. You know this is an ill take. You never, ever do anything that would harm your child this way. Absolutely indefensible, reprehensible garbage. And anyone who's defending Asmongold's take here, you're only doing it because you're a fan of his and you don't want him to be mad at you. You don't want him to say something negative about you.
Maybe because he's like a normal person who's not like evil.
This. But otherwise, in a vacuum, if you heard somebody say this and you didn't know it was Asmongold, you'd agree with me. You know it. I know it. Hell, even Asmongold knows it.
I don't think he does.
It's the cult of personality. But, you know, even though you...
Wait, so does he hate Asmund now? I think he's starting to hate him. By the way, they made a movie for Captain C. I might have to watch this. I'm not going to lie. I might have to review this for a stream. I might try to figure out if I can watch this and kind of give my opinion on it.
You may not be familiar with my work. You know I'm right. You know he's wrong. Just on the argument alone, it makes no sense to affirm a mental illness that you know is not true, that does real world fucking damage to your kid and their family and society. No, absolutely fucking not.
I actually I love it when these guys say that it does like real world damage, like as if trans people, I don't think they've even done anything. Like, I don't think like just the generic like trans person has like done anything to like society. It's like because the argument that these people bring out is like, oh, haven't you seen in the news they're like shooting up schools and shit, oh, they're shooting people up and stuff, it's like, yeah, but then I can use that argument against like white people. White people are majority of the people who shoot up schools, right? Are white people like evil now because we like have the most people who like shoot up schools? Like, no. Black people commit a lot of crimes. Should we like hate them now because they're like a bunch of them commit crimes? Like, that's not like how it works. He probably thinks every mass shooting is done by trans people. Probably. Marcus, I was at work and I received this today. What did you receive?
What? Anyway.
Yes, we should. Yes. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Huge W for QT Cinderella's father. L for Asmongold.
Oh my god. Dude, why did they do that, Chris? Chris, why did they... That's, like, fucked up, dude. What is he watching?
I mean, just obviously pothead, dropout, failure, loser. I mean, this guy, you know what it seems to me? This guy seems like he's a Destiny fan. I mean,
oh, at least he hates
Destiny fans
Destiny.
are just as bad as Assault Piker fans. Destiny fans are just as bad as Assault Piker fans, but they're too stupid. They're too stupid to realize it. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get rid of this piece of trash.
Do you think TT wants to bring back Jim Crow? Maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of him.
It's a bearing company. I mean, they really got to reconsider their name. They really got to reconsider that, Chris.
There we go. He can go to the fucking Shadow Realm.
I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Where he fucking belongs.
To be fair, yeah, you're not wrong, Desully.
What a
TT does hate... I feel like he does actually hate colored people unless they're Asian.
You know, I've come to understand these people are just
maybe I should, like...
most pathetic freaks.
Maybe I should, like, sick the wife on him. You know how, like, Goat Kato is, like, all she said was, hey? She literally just said, hey, and he immediately went to her DMs. What are they... What is the record time if, like, my wife just said, hey? In, like, his chat or something. I guess he doesn't know she's Asian, though. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. He doesn't know.
Have manufactured this entire situation. This is now officially the longest shutdown of the federal government in all of recorded United States history.
She's Asian. He might show up at your house. Okay, he's just talking about fucking... He's talking about... I mean, to be fair, I was going to talk about this video. He won. And it's about, like, the New York situation with the whole Andrew Cuomo losing. Which, by the way... I don't give a flying fuck. I'm pretty sure Andrew Cuomo is like a massive retard who's driven New York into the dirt. I don't care who replaces him as long as somebody else replaces him. That's all I care about, man. That's all I care about. Andrew Cuomo, I'm pretty sure everybody fucking hates his guts. So Is this Tactical Templar when he sees a black person? Oh my god, it's loud, it's loud. Holy shit.
Fuck me.
Hey! Run! Honest to God, proper reaction. I mean, honestly, if I ever saw a black person walking down the street, I think this is what should probably happen. I mean, they're scary. They really are. I mean, it's scary when they're out just walking alone like that. Honestly. I mean, you just never know what they're going to do. I mean, with how insane the crime rate is, I mean, you just never know. You never know what they're going to do. You never know. Did you finish the Asmongold mods video from... I have not finished those yet. By the way, Orpheus... I think Orpheus. Goat Kato is in his DMs. Or shall I say Tactical Templar has entered Goat Kato's DMs. All she said to him was, hey. She said, hey. That's it. He's replying under a post that said, men over 30, would you date a goth girl? Of course he is. Of course he's responding to a post like this. Sure, but not one who has vandalized her body with tattoos. So keep in mind, this proves that he's over 30 because men over 30, so he's responding to this. And all Goat Kato does is say, hey. And this man is already entering the DMs of Goat Kato. Hope you're doing well. I was wondering how you found my channel. Awesome stuff, by the way. Awesome fucking stuff. He is streaming right now, but he's talking about, like, this currently, so I don't really care too much to listen in. I'm waiting for something to happen. Something to pop up. We were supposed to watch this. This is the last video. 40. This guy talks about this for 48 minutes? Usually his videos are like 10. Fuck, I brapped. 15 minutes. Jesus. Oh my god, where is Kel? Kel could totally redeem herself. Wait, she has a furry profile pic. He's not going to take the bait. Dude, wait, that actually makes it so much better. Because this guy shits on furries all day, all the time. This guy fucking hates on furries all the time. But he's making the exception for goat. Hey, now hear me out. Either this is a massive ego booster for Goat Cato because this guy is he must have had to have checked out Goat Cato's. Oh yeah, Goat Cato's posted her face before. Okay, on her account. So fairly recently as well for Halloween. So he must have went on the account, saw those pictures and went, "Oh my god." Dude, it's a picture of her looking goth too. Oh my god, it's like perfect. Men over 30, would you date a goth girl? He says yes. But not with tattoos. Goat Cato doesn't have tattoos. Goat Cato doesn't have tattoos. He immediately saw the goth girl with no tattoos and went in. Oh my god. This is perfect. I don't know if this should be an ego boost to Goat. Like, maybe Goat's like kind of feeling herself now. Now she's like, oh, look, all it took was a hey, and now he's already in my DMs. Or if this should be immediately just self-esteem is just completely down the drain, knowing this guy is hitting on you. Goat might have a tattoo, but I mean like to the visible eye in her profile, I don't see it. To the visible eye, I don't see it. Do it to Solly. Brothers, hear me out now. Older women are better, slide in. Yeah, true to Solly. Why don't you start talking to this guy? This is hysterical. He'll say my eggs are dried up. True. Hey, she's not wrong. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it when they're older women who haven't had kids yet. You got to be young for him. You got to be nice and young so you can have kids. Oh, so you fell off, dude. Man, fuck you, Johnny. Fuck you, man. Himpleton apparently died. I'm not kidding. Don't joke around like that. Okay, Chris, I'm being serious. Don't. Like, are you being like, are you like actually being dead ass? I'm scared.
Hello, princess.
Thank you for the
Thank you, Johnny,
memberships.
for becoming a member.
Welcome
Oh, here,
at
you know what?
Johnny.
I forgot to do these. Here, let's do these real quick. He's online right now. Okay, never mind. I'm serious. I called his phone and his brother picked up.
Hello,
I'm
princess.
I'm not 100% on this. Chris is
Thank
telling
you,
the
March
truth.
Baby, for the memberships. Welcome, Jimbo's Archive.
Hello, princess.
Thank you,
Oh,
March Baby,
man.
for the memberships. Welcome,
You better not be
Orpheus,
like actually like
Tactikal.
fucking around.
Hello, princess.
Thank you, March Baby, for the memberships. Welcome, Stunning and Brave Salamens.
Hello, princess.
Thank you, March Baby, for the memberships. Welcome, Pepsi Man.
Hello, princess.
I don't see anything. Oh man.
Thank you, March Baby, for the memberships.
Oh man, Femya's got one.
Welcome,
Hello, princess.
Femia's got one.
Thank you, March Baby, for the memberships. Welcome, Caesar.
Hello,
Chris, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hi, Wicked.
Thank you, March Baby, for the memberships. Welcome, Master Mark.
Hello, princess.
I might have to turn this bitch off. There's a lot going on.
Thank
There's
you, March
oh my
Baby,
god.
for the memberships.
It's still not even done with
Welcome,
the second
Benji.
round. Oh my god.
Hello, princess.
Oh,
Thank you, March Baby, for the memberships. Welcome, Rezi.
I didn't get one.
Hello,
Well, you already
princess.
have one, Chris.
Thank you, March Baby, for the memberships.
You didn't.
Welcome
you already
to
have one,
Maya's.
Chris. Man, you already got
Hello,
one.
princess.
Femyaz likes your sexy little
Thank
melon.
you, Chris,
oh,
for the
I hate to think
memberships.
about that. Here, I
Welcome,
should probably
Ellie.
take this off the screen. Jesus
Hello,
Christ,
princess.
it's like evil. Thank you for the 5. Another 5 gifted from
Thank
Chris.
you,
Thank you,
Chris,
Chris,
for
for
the
another 5
memberships.
gifted.
Welcome, NN Nugget.
God damn it, the sound is
Hello,
gonna keep going.
princess.
Thank you, Chris, for the memberships. Welcome, Presnev.
Hello, princess.
Himpy is not really dead. Okay, thank you. You guys
Thank
got me
you, Chris,
worried.
for the memberships.
You guys got
Welcome,
me
Detective
fucking
Jones.
worried. Oh, Wicked got one.
Hello,
Raven got one.
princess.
Alien got one. Cinemation's got one. It's Bub.
Thank you, Chris, for the
The Gaming
memberships.
Trogue, Detective
Welcome,
Jones.
Tigimang Truge.
Hello,
Press Nev,
princess.
Nugget, Ellie.
Thank
Rezi,
you, Chris, for the
Benji,
memberships.
Master Mark,
Welcome,
Femion, Caesar.
Cinemations.
Pepsi
Hello,
Man got one.
princess.
Deep Calm, Stunning and Brave Salamence, Orpheus,
Thank
Jimbo.
you, Chris, for the memberships. Welcome, Alien.
Huge.
Hello,
Absolutely huge.
princess.
I'm not
Thank
falling
you,
for this,
Chris,
Chris.
for the
I'm not falling
memberships.
for this, Chris. That's
Welcome,
not.
It's Bub.
That's not something to joke around
Hello,
about. If he,
princess.
if he actually is dead, that's like really depressing.
Thank
and
you,
I
Chris,
hope,
for the memberships.
I hope his like family's
Welcome,
okay.
R4VN.
Hello, princess.
Why'd you throw it back like that? I was
Thank
in
you,
my
Chris,
mood. I
for
was
the
in my mood. I was
memberships.
feeling a little fruity.
Welcome, Wicked.
Oh, look, Dasali didn't get one. Let's go. Dasali didn't get one. W's. I'm not joking. Well, if you're genuinely not joking, I mean, like, actually, like, I don't even know what to say. That's like actually like messed up. Okay, you're joking.
Well, brothers, it is official. New York has elected a Muslim communist as the mayor of New York. And yeah, that's pretty depressing for the people there, but they voted, and now they're going to get what they deserve. So, let me just say first and foremost, I know that a lot of people are like, well, when they see how bad the policies are, when they see how destructive it is, they're going to come back around. No, they're not. Absolutely not. That is a completely retarded way of thinking. Now, I know that you may think that way because you go, well, if a normal functioning person sees that something isn't working, they're going to try something else. No, these people are insane. These people are hell-bent on trying the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Zoran Mamdani is the embodiment of the foreigner in America that is dependent on handouts. Yeah, free shit. Oh, and by the way, this
Leo Convoy and Himpy's server. Leo Convoy's in his server, man. Oh, I love me some Leo Convoy. Oh, his brother. I didn't get one. Oh yeah, Ben didn't get one too. He had his wife out with no hijabs, bro. Marcus, can you encourage your fans to show up to Himpleton's house? No, I'm all good, man. Don't show up to Himpleton's house, please. He not getting them 72 virgins, letting his huzz out like that? What are we talking about the Zoran guy?
Guy, who is a foreigner, by the way, is a communist Muslim, is an enemy of the United States and its people. This is a guy that...
Hey, listen, man, but guess what? The opponent was Andrew Cuomo, man. I don't know what to tell you. I think what's funny about this whole New York mayor thing is that a lot of people, like I see a lot of people on the right are like seething and coping, and they're like upset because it's like a leftist got in or something. And then I see a lot of people on the left being like, oh my God, we fucking won. We won. And like, I think it's like kind of silly because it's Andrew fucking Cuomo. This guy is like, nobody likes him. It doesn't like surprise me that he lost or anything. Like he's like pissed so many people off. Like he's pissed. He's pissed like pretty much every New Yorker off. I like it's not like surprising that he's like that he's not back in office. What like? Yeah, they'd pick a fucking beggar. I'd pick a random fucking drugged up homeless person to be mayor over Andrew Cuomo.
A foreign invasion into the United States, not only in his ethnicity, but also in his ideology, in his motivations. This guy does not have the best interests of the United States in mind. This guy is a foreign agitator, a foreign actor with a foreign communist perspective. Now, if I were in Donald Trump's position, I would arrest him on the Communism Act of 1954, and yeah, we would basically root these people out of their homes, and we would get them the fuck out of the country. And the foreigners, the foreign invaders that elected people like him in office, and the people in Dearborn, Michigan, we would round all of them up. It wouldn't take very long. We'd round all of them up, and we'd get them the fuck out of the country.
Cuomo is absolutely shit. They were saying Mandani was going to win from the jump. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, because again, nobody likes Andrew Cuomo. Nobody likes him. I feel like the only people who would vote for Cuomo is the diehard Republicans who are like set in stone Republicans. They need a Republican in every office all over the place. That's the only people that are voting for like Andrew Cuomo. No one else is fucking voting for Andrew Cuomo. He sucks.
Donald Trump is a half measure. And I think that the people of the United States voted Trump in thinking he was going to actually do something. But it seems that Donald Trump just wants to play ball. He wants to be liked by these people. But these people are an existential threat. They are a threat to America, to our people, to our civilization, to Christianity, and our way of life. This guy is deeply and profoundly racist. This guy has publicly said that he wants to tax white people more money because they're white to pay for his communist dream. The guy Jay Jones won Attorney General in Virginia. The guy that called for the death of his opponent, and he wished his opponent would have to see the death of his kids and his wife. These Republicans are not fighting to save this republic. They are trying to manage the decline. What needs...
So TT's an actual Nazi, full stop. Hold up. Maybe I hold on. I'm not... sorry for going back a little bit much. I was responding to something from a friend. I gotta re-listen to this.
Now, if I were in Donald Trump's position, I would arrest him on the Communism Act of 1954. And yeah, we would basically root these people out of their homes, and we would get them the fuck out of the country. And the foreigners, the foreign invaders that elected people like him in office, and the people...
Do you think he lives on government assistance? Oh, I think so. I watched... Okay, I was going to say this. I was on Rezi's stream watching what Rezi was showing us, and it was like him donating like a shitload of money to this one girl, like $500. I'll say this, and this is like a confidence. This is confidence. This is what I think. I think this guy probably does not live alone. I think he lives with like a family member of some sorts. I don't think he lives on his own. I don't think this guy has a job. I think he gets government assistance pay. I think he makes extra money from YouTube, probably a decent amount, given the fact that he uploads like every single day and he also streams all the time. So he probably does actually like make enough, especially when he has he probably doesn't have any like, it's not like he has expenses. It's not like he's paying for anything like serious. He's probably paying for like subscriptions of services, right? Like for like TV or something. That's probably the extent of what he's paying for. He's probably not paying for rent. He's probably not paying for anything. I don't imagine this guy's driving anywhere, because he's constantly home all the time. So he's probably not paying for gas very much. He's probably not paying car payments. He's probably not paying for anything. Because a lot of people were like, how the hell does he have that money? And like, I think it's just, it's very simple. It's like, he probably just doesn't have any expenses. He probably has nothing. He probably just gets to like basically sit on money all day while he lives in like at home getting government assistance. That's probably what he gets. He was bitching about the government shutdown. He talks about it in this video. Can I dislike since you fell off? I mean, I guess you can. I guess you can, Johnny.
In Dearborn, Michigan, we would round all of them up. It wouldn't take very long. We'd round all of them up and we'd get them the fuck out of the country. Donald Trump is a half measure. And I think that the people of the United States voted Trump in thinking he was going to actually do something. But it seems that Donald Trump just wants to play ball. He wants to be liked by these people. But these people are an existential threat. They are a threat to America, to our people, to our civilization, to Christianity, and our way of life. This guy is deeply and profoundly racist. This guy has publicly said that he wants to tax white people more money because they're white to pay for his communist dream. The guy J.J.
A white? Okay. That is a bit silly. I think taxing white people would be kind of crazy. I think if there was a white tax, that'd actually be, like, insane. Like, imagine a reverse role where we tax black people instead of white people. That'd be kind of crazy. I'd be pretty outraged if I was taxed just because I'm white. That's a bit strange. I don't think that's actually happening. I don't think he's actually going to do that.
Jones, one attorney general in Virginia, the guy that called for the death.
I definitely don't think he's for a white tax. I was going to say, I think if any person went into office and said they're going to tax white people, that would cause immense outrage. That would not happen. He is not asking for a white tax. It's not happening. The fuck?
Of his opponent, and he wished his opponent would have to see the death of his kids and his wife.
Whoa, wait.
The guy that called for the death of his opponent, and he wished his opponent would have to see the death of his kids.
I don't think he said. Now listen, hear me out. I don't know if he said that. I don't think that's true. There's no way this guy said his opponent. He's wished for the death of his kids and his wife. I don't think that's
These
true.
Republicans are not fighting to save this republic. They are trying to manage the decline. What needs to be done is you need to go full, and I mean full, power mode, like Abraham Lincoln did.
Oh, dude, this is what Captain C meant. Yeah, this guy's straight up like, this guy is straight up. He might dead ass be a Nazi, man. You know, we always joke about how like people will just call you a Nazi for saying anything. This guy might be, you know, a fan of fascism. This guy, I think this guy might actually be just a fascist. He might be a big fan of it. Full power mode? What does that mean? Take over? Like a full takeover? What the fuck? What do you mean? You don't think Republicans should have the freedom to pick a Democratic option when they don't like their current option? You don't think the Republican should have a choice on whether or not they want the current Republican to stay in office, even though they might not like him? Even though they think he might be a bad choice? You think they should just conform to just picking the one party and full on just let that party have a full control? He is literally for putting leftists in work camps and deporting the Browns. He said it more. Do you admit he has? What the fuck? What? Wait, dead ass? What? Dollar Tree Aiden right now. Sorry, listen, sorry. I'm not much of a politics guy, all right? I don't talk politics very often. I'm just Saying, I feel like people should have the freedom to, you know, vote for what they want. He can't deport me. I am half white. True. Hey, for any halfies in here, lucky you. Rip my wife, though. Brownie over here is going to have to go home.
You know, a lot of people think, oh, Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. He was this amazing prisoner. Abraham Lincoln did what needed to be done. We are in a time where the left in this country are foreign invaders that do not represent the American people, and they embody the death of this civilization in this country. And you need to crush them. And when I say crush them, I mean with every force that you have possible. The problem is that people on the left are treated like, oh, golly shucks, you know, they've got these new ideas, and it's like, they're like, oh, I'm going to go dress up as a lobster, and it's like funny, man. No, the reality is that these people do and have and will represent a threat to this country. And now, after, it's been 24 years since 9/11, now we have a Muslim mayor in New York.
Hashtag Marcus Gang. Hi, cats. Hi.
What a disgrace to the people who lost their lives. New York betrayed them. And honestly, this is a result of New Yorkers not fighting since 9/11. Now we have a Muslim mayor in New York.
Did he say this is the worst thing since 9/11?
After, it's been 24 years since 9/11, now we have a Muslim mayor in New York.
Oh, he's saying it's been 24 years since 9/11, and now we're letting a Muslim in. Yeah, so because the Twin Towers were blown up, that means a Muslim can never be in the office. Hi, Snails.
What a disgrace. What a disgrace to the people who lost their lives. New York betrayed them. And honestly, this is a result of New Yorkers not fighting to keep New York, New York. New York is 30% white.
New York fucking sucks. New York fucking sucks. So I'm kind of glad that they're doing that bit of a change to try to see if they can fix New York, because New York low-key fucking sucks. Well, I don't like, okay. New York is not like exactly like a location that everybody's just like, oh yeah, I fucking love this place. Hey Marcus, did you get my message? Hey Marcus did. I did get your message, Chris. I did. You sent me the I was going to say it, but I'm not going to. I did.
Is, I mean, becoming predominantly, and I think at this point it is predominantly foreigners.
Do people think America is white? America is about diversity. What the fuck, man? I mean, technically, if we want to go to, technically, America is like predominantly white by like a large margin. I'm pretty sure it's like 70% or like at least like 60-something% white. But like, that's not a lot. Like other countries, I'm pretty sure it's like more close to like 80 to 90, if I'm not mistaken. So like, we're like probably one of the most diverse countries in the world. So, I mean, like, we are like diverse. We are like the definition of like a diverse country. So in 2025, listen, I'm gonna say it again, you know, I'm gonna say it again. We're in 2025 and we're still complaining about like fucking colored people getting into like leadership positions. What the fuck does this guy being colored have anything to do with it? I just my brother, you love Japanese women. You want to rape a Japanese girl. You didn't send me any other message, Chris. Aren't we called the Great Melting Pot? I'm pretty sure we are, yeah. Thank you for the 3 cats. And it's a lemon giving me a nice little thumbs up and doing a little pose with sparkles. And it's giving me a nice little smile. Thank you, cats.
So they did a breakdown that a lot of people who were born in New York or from New York, they overwhelmingly voted for Cuomo. The foreigners that shouldn't even be in this country, they voted for Mamdani. This is a demographics issue. It is a cultural difference. And
I think this argument's silly because this argument's a tad bit silly because I don't think there's more immigrants than there are Americans. So I don't really understand this. I debate my cat and pretend he is Meow so I can win, but when he eats mad, he bites me, so put him in the freezer and feed him magnets. What the fuck, Chris? I never understood this like argument of like, oh, the fucking immigrants are voting for the Dems. They're voting for the Dems. First of all, I'm pretty sure like a good chunk of immigrants in a lot of countries are genuinely like look at Mexicans. A lot of like Mexicans from like Mexico are like pretty fucking traditional. AKA, a lot of them are very right leaning in terms of like ideologies. So like this argument kind of falls flat because a lot of immigrants, I feel like people that aren't from here are very 50-50. It's like it's already 50-50 to begin with. And on top of that, him saying like these immigrants are voting for the Democratic vote, so like, oh, that's why it's happening. It's happening because of that. Is just not true because they don't make up the majority population of actual citizens. So citizens like of America are voting for this guy. People like normal American citizens are voting for this guy. So he's just like wrong.
These people should be deported.
Oh.
I think that this is a
They should be
conversation
deported.
that needs to be had. But I don't think it's a conversation that we're going to have under Trump. Trump is a 90s Democrat, and I think that he is obsessed with being liked to the point where
He doesn't
it's a
like
fault.
Trump. He hates Trump.
You know, you talk about the sin of pride. I think his vanity...
He's not a Trump fan, but he is a JD Vance fan. This guy loves him some JD Vance. Is he still going? What is he looking at right
the
now?
House of Representatives and the Senate, they should be doing everything that they can to crush...
Whoa! He got a donation that says, send Hassan and Mandani back to the sweaty jungles of Africa. Mandani... Mandani because that is his land of origin, and Hassan because his monkey kin live there. What the... What? What the fuck? And you're right, Snails. He hates Trump because Trump is not extreme enough. Keep that in mind. Trump is not extreme enough. This guy literally is extreme. Dude, you guys aren't even wrong. He just straight up is a fascist. Like, he just actually is. How much further do you want to go? Thank you for the one, Cryptid. It's poop. Thank you for the poop. That's his top mod? Dude, his top mod is sending him $10 saying send Hassan and Mandani back to the sweaty jungles of Africa. Because because Hassan's his monkey kin live there. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. I'm actually like curious if these guys are saying anything crazy. Oh my god. What a great time to check in, man. What the hell? Hi, gay bestie, slay? What the fuck? Is Johnny and Snails like gay and besties or something? He's evil. It turns out he might be fucking evil.
is a fault. He wants to be liked by the media. He wants to be liked by the Democrats. But these people are evil. And these people...
He's so funny, but it low-key scares me. People like this are walking around. No, no, definitely. I mean, like, he's really fun to laugh at. Like, it's super fun to laugh at. And I'll be brutally honest, this guy's never getting traction. It's not like this guy's going to build, like, an insane audience. But I mean, like, Jesus Christ, some of the shit he's saying is the type of shit you get, like, your channel terminated for. And then you got to go to, like, Rumble to speak how you feel. This guy is, like, on the level of, like, this guy could one day be on the level of, like, maybe, like, not on the level of Alex Jones, but, like, thought process, right? Like, his thought process is in that range. But he's never going to reach that. He's never going to reach that. Ever. He's too retarded. Walking around might be stretched, true. We're not gay together, we're gay apart. Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. No, this guy is bestie. We're besties. Oh, TT and you. You and TT are besties. Oh, okay. That's understandable.
Advocate for the killing and death of other people that they disagree with. These are the people that are okay with doxing. These are the people that are okay with criminalizing having a different point of view. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. It was only a couple years ago when Twitter would ban you for saying that there were two genders. These people on the left are okay with authoritarianism. These people on the left are okay with lawfare and violence against their political opponent. The right needs to get on board with that. They need to understand that. You need to put that in your brain. These people are not your neighbors. They're not your friends.
They're not your neighbors. They're not your friends. So he's also encouraging a very, I mean, it's not that surprising, but he's encouraging an echo chamber where we all have to we all have to think exactly the same. You can't have any, like, separate, like, opinion. Don't be friends with these people. Close them off. He wants you to close these people off and view them as, like, enemies. Okay, cool.
Mentally ill people in a cult, and they're evil, and they want to hurt you. This guy, Jay Jones, publicly, those DMs were public. And yet Democrats voted for him, even though he said he wanted to kill his opponent's kids.
I don't think he said that. I don't, like, listen, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think he did that. I don't think this guy said that. Now, I can okay, listen, I can understand maybe the outrage if this guy really is like a communist or something. I don't know what he is, but I can maybe understand a tad bit of outrage from right-wingers who are maybe like, man, what the hell are we doing voting in a communist? This guy, on the other hand, is just more so, it's not even that, it's just more so he's just like, I want to fucking send all these people back to their home countries and send them to the fucking jungle. Get these fucking people out of my goddamn country. I want to put in camps. We really need to consider going more extreme. We need to take over, full takeover. I mean, yeah, true. That is true, Aaron. Snails, he wants, like, he wants, like, lolly women like you.
His opponent see his kids dead in his arms. You need to realize who we're dealing with.
Oh my god, dude, Snails would be perfect for him.
And you need to get serious. And I think that going forward, that's what you need to hold your politicians to. Is rooting out this communism, this evil, pernicious ideology, crushing it, and anyone who spreads it like the disease that it is. And until you do that, you're going to see more losses. And I think that J.D. Vance isn't the guy.
Oh, no. He's changing his mind on J.D. Vance. Now he doesn't like J.D. Vance.
To do what needs to be done. But I do think he is currently the best chance we have. But it's depressing.
Since this guy doesn't really understand politics at all, because obviously he doesn't. Is J.D. Vance really that, like, extreme? Is he, like, extreme? I have no fucking clue. I don't follow politics. I don't know if J.D. Vance is, like, extreme or not. I have no fucking clue. It's not rape if you're married, remember? Oh, yeah, that's true, Snails. If you're married to him, then you can't be raped. But here's what I'm thinking. Chat. We got this in the bag. It's just like how Goat's in there. We got to get Snails a setup. We got to get Snails set up on VTuber shit. We got to get Snails set up to VTube. And then we got to send him an anonymous link to Snails' stream. And then we need Snails in there doing like the whole plap, 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 cunny, cunny, cunny. You know, we need Snails to do all that bit. And then he's gonna one hand on the keyboard, one hand on his cock. And then he's gonna send money. And then Snails is gonna become rich. And that's how we get Snails in a better living situation and with money. There we go. Save Snails. No, I don't want babies. Well, I don't think this guy I don't think he's got much seed left. Success. Can I fake being a woman? I mean, that probably could work. Exactly, success. That's how we get Snails out of the situation and into a better situation. And then Snails could just be living it up in a nice home, smoking all the dope she wants. Just don't let him know you smoke any dope. He don't like that.
Failed as a country, the people of New York, by allowing somebody like Mamdani to even be in the country. That is a failure on an epic level. And so we'll see. We'll see what happens with New York. I imagine that things are going to get worse. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do everything that he wants, but it's going to get bad.
I think my sync, by the way, was so bad, man.
The people that voted against this guy,
that's huge,
I
huge,
would say
Snails.
just prepare yourself because things are going to get bad. This guy's going to come after your money if you're white. Crime is going to increase. I wouldn't take the subway if I were you.
Crime is going to increase, like as if New York is some safe haven. Like as if it was a safe haven beforehand. New York is dangerous, brother. Again, he's saying this like as if Cuomo was doing some great job with the country. This is what not the country, sorry, the state. My bad. Salt the snail. Salt the snail. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You want me to put him in timeout? You want her in timeout? You want her in timeout? I finally decided to do it, and it was so much worse than I thought. TT really hopping off the porch today. I've done nothing but spread joy. The sign says ban. 5-minute timeout, buddy. NYC was typically safer than cities like Chicago or St. Louis. That's true. I guess that is true. Chicago's not exactly a safe place, but it's not like New York is like a safe place. It's like I said, this guy doesn't know politics at all. And this is coming from a guy that doesn't even follow anything political. But all I know is Cuomo was never doing a great job with New York to begin with. And I knew very well that a lot of the people living there did not like him at all. So like I said, it's like this guy that got in, this Zoran Mamdani guy. It's like, yeah, he may be like he may be a communist, and this may be like scary, I guess. He may not be a great option. He could be a fucking shit option, possibly. But the problem is like Cuomo wasn't a good option to begin with. I mean, Jesus, it's like, what? Just use your brain, man. Cuomo was dog shit. Cuomo's not a good fucking option. I hate this, man. Cuomo groped a state trooper. Cuomo sucks. 5 minutes in heaven with Templar. True. I just wanted her salted. Oh, here, I'll reduce the sentence. He honked a cop's tits, bro. Like, dude, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, he might not be a good option. This guy might fucking suck ass, you know? But it's like, hey, we got to try something, you know? I hate, this is why I don't like following politics. I hate it. I hate when, like, everybody, it's always like pick a side and never like have any optimism. It's always like pick a side and never have any optimism. Like, man, like if somebody gets in and it's maybe not the one I wanted, I always like sit there and I'm like, well, I hope this person at least does the right thing. I hope they make good decisions. I hope they fix the economy here. I hope they make it better. You know, it might not be my number one option, but you know, hopefully they fix things. It's never that, man. It's always like, God, the fucking state is falling apart. They voted in this fucking horrible person and they're going to ruin everything. They're going to ruin the war. They're going to ruin everything. They're going to ruin my entire state, my country. They're going to fuck it up. Thank you. I did not deserve to be escargoed. I knew Templar would finish fast.
And to the
Hi, Custom
souls
Hydro, by the
who
way.
died on 9/11, I'm deeply sorry.
He's apologizing to the people who died on 9/11. He's like, I'm so sorry to the souls, to the lost souls that have to witness this fucking atrocious display of the poor souls of 9/11 now have to witness as we put a Democrat, a Muslim Democrat in charge of America. Or not America. Fuck, I keep saying America. New York.
We have let you down. We have failed you.
But Templar is Muslim.
And
is he?
Yeah, it's gut-wrenching. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. But hopefully Trump will do something. Hopefully Trump will...
Hopefully Trump will do something. What the fuck do you mean? If Trump decides to take matters into his own hands and forcefully removes him from the state, or does, like, what the fuck does that mean? That would be an outrage. America would be, like, in shambles if we had a leader who would, like, forcefully remove a guy or, like, restrict him from having any sort of, like, power in his state. That's, like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What?
I mean, honestly,
Nathan Soy Adams.
I know what you are.
I don't know why he doesn't charge.
Thank you for the 2, Master Mark. I know what you are. What the hell? Hey, listen, man. We don't talk about that here.
Communism Act of 1954. I don't know why he isn't doing the things that he was elected to do. I mean, Trump does a lot of things that
Halo's getting saved by Trump, so I guess
agree
that's
on a lot
that.
of the
I guess there's
sentiment
that, you
puts
know.
out there. But there are times like this where I look at this and go, how is this allowed to
Say
happen?
it. Plap,
You're the
plap, plap,
president
cunny,
of the
cunny,
United
cunny.
States,
Is that what you wanted me to say?
and you're letting Democrats shut down the government for over a month. Why didn't you use the nuclear option day 2? Crushed these people.
What? What? This guy says... I don't know why I'm surprised. He always says insane shit. Why didn't we use the nuclear option? What, you wanted us to bomb? Bomb who? What are we bombing? You want us to bomb, like, the Middle East? Nuclear bomb? What? He wants violence. Sounds like a plan to me. God damn, man. This guy picks the most extreme options before anything reasonable. It's never anything reasonable. It's always got to be like, put them in camps, light them on fire, bomb them. That's the best option. Best option is to fucking murder as many people as we can. Physically harm them. God, I wish we knew this guy's exact age. We know he's over 30, for sure.
I don't understand why this idea and this philosophy is so foreign to the Republicans. They just seem hell-bent on losing. Meanwhile, innocent people suffer and this country goes down the tube. I would be much more comfortable if Republicans actually fought to win. If Republicans actually fought to win for once. It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Goat knows.
Anyway,
oh yeah, Goat's probably aware
not
of
going
it.
to take too much more time on this, ladies and gentlemen. Zoran Mamdani is now the...
Ask him where he was on 9/11. Oh, that's actually That'd
And,
actually be
I
a
have
good
another
question.
video-
That's actually true. Wait a minute. Oh, that might give us a gauge. Oh my God, Goat doing the work. Yeah, dude, did you see Snails? For anybody who doesn't know, Goat essentially, all she did was just respond, hey, to Tactical Templar. As he's responding to obvious, of course he is. Of course Tactical Templar is in the comments of a fucking goth, probably OF girl. So he's gooning. And then this is the confirmation over 30, because men over 30. Would you date a goth girl? Sure, but not one who vandalizes her body with tattoos. Hey. And then immediately right after, he goes into her DMs and says, hey, hope you're doing well. I was wondering how you found my channel. All she had to say was, hey. All Goat had to say was, hey. So this guy was turned on by a Goat. Goat, if you're here and you're listening, I want you to know. He finds you extremely attractive. I thought he was against DMing women. Is he? Is he against DMing women? How are you so down bad a hey makes you fold? She's in the Lord's hands now. Taking one for the team. That's gotta be so unsettling. I feel like that's gotta be so unsettling to go. Knowing full well this guy probably, I'd imagine he checked out he probably checked out her account. She does post her face on there, so he went to media, saw her face, and immediately folded and went, oh my God. He immediately was like, holy fuck, I need to talk to her. He said that in the response to Internet Adjacent. Oh man, now I gotta watch. Now I feel like I gotta watch that. What the fuck? So he's against DMing women, but Exhibit A immediately DMs Goat Cato. Nice. He's probably against looking at women, or thinking about them too hard. Oh, he thinks about them a lot. I mean, hey, I didn't want to say it cryptid, but he probably cranked his hog to her. Yeah, listen, Goat. I hate to be that. He saw a kindred spirit in her neurodivergent face. Listen, Goat, I'm sorry, man. You gotta live with this. I mean, it's gotta live in the back of your mind knowing full well this guy probably cranked his hog to you. He rubbed one out. And I'd imagine so. I'm sorry, Goat. Listen, Goat, I'm sorry, okay? But if he's folding to a hey, he's got to be doing something extremely devious. All right? Nice PFP. He's on the God pick and said, I'm about to do something unholy. Lord, forgive me. I saw a pic of him getting excited. Girls were in his Discord. Dead ass. He wasn't the first 50-plus-year-old man who cranked his pecker to goat. Leo? Are you talking about Leo Convoy? Damn. Sorry, Goat. Sorry. I guess you're used to it. Is he still up to something? What is he saying?
Really thin ice. You said last week you would have a Templar tampons in stock today. And lo and behold,
no new DMs.
sold out.
Not no new DMs. No new donations saying like fucking evil shit. Damn. Thought maybe there'd be something funny. Dude. I'll try to find them. Thank you, Orpheus. He's fine. He can just ask for forgiveness just before he dies like Dahmer did. Oh, hi. Sliggins, hi. Hi. Hi, Sliggins. Hi. We need to send in Fox, Mira, Snails, and Dasali. Yeah, can we send in Mira instead? I think Mira could handle it. I'm pretty sure Mira could probably handle anything. You can give her like a... you could probably give her like a 500-pound beached, like abusive, like verbally, physically abusive guy, and she'll probably say, fuck it, I'll go in. I'll do what I need for the team. Hey, yo, I just got home. She'd probably take one on the chin for the team, you know? I'd imagine. So we can get the scoop. You know, I know she would. Cause she's a trooper, man. She's a goddamn trooper. That Bob guy got so mad my name was Techie Tone, he banned me for it. I'm sure Bob's a huge Tectone fan. Gliscor is S tier taste. What is with the Gliscor posting? I mean, fuck it. I love Gliscor. I'm a big Gliscor guy, but what's with the Gliscor posting? Also, everybody keeps posting Scolipede, and I love Scolipede. I'm a big Scolipede fan. I'm happy Scolipede's getting an immense amount of love, but what the fuck? Where's it coming from? What the hell is going on? What the helly? What is going on? So many people just spam posting Gliscor and Scolipede. The most random Pokemon you could think of. I mean, it's not that they're that random, but it is kind of random. Mira will get him in the kitchen. I mean, yeah, I can... It's like, I feel like Mira's kind of like a man tamer, right? Like, I feel like if you got Mira in on him on Tactical Templar, she might be able to whip him up into shape. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean. It's not going to be pretty, you know? It's not going to be pretty, but at least she'd be able to whip him up into shape. That's what Mexican women can do to you. You know what I mean? So maybe that's just what you got to do. Maybe that's just what you got to do. Sword Stance, Poison Jab, Earthquake knockoff. Holy shit. That's actually so... That sounds so... Like, that sent a... That's one... That, I don't want to say... I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Sent a white tear down my leg. It sent a white tear down my leg when you said that. He's my favorite Pokemon. I didn't know that. I'm happy he's your favorite Pokemon, Sliggins. You know TT hates Mexican and black women the most? Yeah, but Mira's passing. We all know that. We all know that. The lion does not need to be tamed. The lion rejects the thought.
About this to do, but it's not about Zoran, it's about Hassan, because, man, something really hilarious happened. Something really, really funny, but I'll save it for another video. Anyway, brothers, I want to thank you for watching. I want to thank you for supporting
Okay, that's the end of it. We still got to go through the last video of the saga of the Discord mods. That's the last one. The last saga. It's not like the last of Tactical Templar. I do think we should maybe take a tad bit of a break from him. Let it simmer. Let it sit for a bit. We can always come back to him. But, man, this has been a fun ride, man. This guy is awesome. This guy is fucking awesome.
Brothers, I'm more than happy to keep making videos on this topic. This is nothing to me. It's fun, it's entertaining, it's interesting. And
Templar is 100% Hispanic presenting. Honest to God, he could be. He very much could. I mean, I would not be surprised if this guy was not white. I would not be surprised. This guy copes about damn near everything. This guy is obviously projecting about fucking everything. And he shows it. He shows it so much. So it would not surprise me if this guy turns out to be like... This guy turns out to be like Mexican or something. Oh my God, Chad, I got Dino Nuggies. Oh my God, I forgot I got Dino Nuggies. I don't know, Captain C. I don't follow. Listen, I don't follow that stuff. I don't look into that stuff. I don't touch it. I wouldn't know. I like the little person theory personally. I still hold the idea that he might be a little person. I do think that he could be a little person. Watch the Vince McMahon videos. He's settled out of court for a rape case in 2023 and has current SA rape allegations in 2025. Templar made 2 videos on him being innocent. Oh my God. How it's just... this guy, like, it just, he makes, there's no end in sight. There's no end in sight to the immense amount of content this guy can provide. And honestly, I'm happy he's here. When there's days where there's no content, there's no drama, you go to Templar. You go to Tactical Templar. You watch his videos. You make fun of him. It's like perfect. He's 5'6" tops. I think he might be under 4'10", and it's just like I said, it's because listen to his speech impediment, right? He sounds kind of stuffy. He's got a bit of an impediment, and typically people who are little people have a bit of an impediment. And then he also, like I said, the other theory is something, I can't remember what it was from, but something about wanting like a 4'2" bride. Either this guy is just straight up a pedophile, or he's a little person and he's trying to find a woman around his own height. Meow, 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 meow. I wish I could time Nox out. Excuse me. There's a Goblin Slayer review Templar did what it's lost to time, and I cry every day because it'd be so glorious. Ah, he did a Goblin Slayer review. Isn't that the one in the first episode where the women get, like, raped? Oh, that would be... Oh, my God. Fuck. Fuck. It sucks that this shit's lost to time, man. Fuck.
It really shows how absolutely pathetic...
Why not both?
the
I guess, to be fair,
moderators
it could be both.
in Asmongold's Discord are. Because at first, it was a criticism. I had a criticism for that one specific mod, and if you listen to that video...
Oh, for anybody who doesn't understand the story of the Discord mod situation, so essentially, Asmongold's Discord server has a rule that says no talking about politics or, like, no topics of politics or religion. So this guy went into his... Oh, you missed it. You missed it, Orpheus. We actually went over that video earlier in the stream. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. He, at the end, he talks about putting like a flame retardant suit on like people, like trans people, and lighting it on fire to like show them what's going on inside their mind or something. God, it's just like I would love to see some of the fucked shit he's posted in the past, dude. Because if there's videos of him ranking his top 5 VTubers and videos of him defending some like porn star lady, and like I love that in the video he's also following her, so it just tells you this guy is like obviously gooning to her. There's got to be so much more. Especially like videos where he's like defending Shondo too. It's like, oh my God, this guy's got to have some crazy content. He's got to have some fucking crazy content.
I speak very clearly about the fact that my interactions with most of the other mods were good. Well, lo and behold...
sorry, I was giving information. He broke the rule by saying sermons or whatever the fuck it was. What was he saying? I can't remember. He was saying religious shit he was saying religious shit in there. They were telling him, don't say that. You're going to get banned. They were basically saying like, hey, it's part of the rules. You just can't do this. You know, respect everybody else. And he got really mad. And he told them, he basically said, like, why am I not allowed to do this? And they told him why. And then he said, that's not an answer. So he's saying, like, that isn't an answer. He tried to put in a ticket for why he's not allowed to say this. They answered the ticket by saying, because it's not allowed. And then he said, they're not answering my question. So he made 2 videos bitching about it and complaining about it. And then in the second video, he complained because his audience members tried to infiltrate Asmongold's server for him. They got banned for that. Probably because they were breaking rules. And then he started bitching about it again, saying this one mod was like evil and that Asmongold needs to listen to his cries and ban them. I bet he lives with his grandparents because they took pity on him after his parents threw him out. Lives with his grandparents, refuses to get a job. Lives off government assistance, doesn't drive, can't see his feet. Probably. Rule number 4, none at all. Yeah, rule number 4, none at all. I wonder if he actually means this stuff. You think he's trolling? I don't think he's trolling. I don't think this guy's trolling. Like I said, I think this guy like lacks. He probably has some disability. I'd imagine he has some disability, like mental disability. So, like, I don't think he like fully understands what he's saying sometimes. Maybe his top anime is Dragon Ball, Fist of the North Star, and Moshuko Tensei. That he said that before. He might dead ass be. Wait! His favorite is Jobless? Jobless Reincarnation? This guy's a pedophile.
Nathan Soy
He's a
Adam.
pedophile. I'm done.
Yet he thinks Jim Crow was a W.
This whole anime is just freaky and weird, man. This whole anime just goes from trying to be like, it seems like it might be interesting, and then it just turns into just complete freak shit. Thank you for the 2 Canadian. Betty thinks Jim Crow was a W. Possibly. He might actually be like a pedo. That anime is really fucking weird. Fist of the North Star. Dragon Ball's normal. But it is very, Mexican coded. Fist of the North Star isn't freaky. Okay, maybe I'll give him a pass here. Why? So, why? I don't get it. So he's Dragon Ball, Fist of the North Star. But then Jobless Reincarnation is just lumped in there? Why? What a random fucking anime to lump in with the first two. Why? What? Such a random one to lump in. And a bad one at that to lump in, because I'm Jobless is just like, it's just weird. It's creepy. So for anybody who doesn't understand what Jobless is, okay, so this guy is like, I think it starts as the guy is like a neat, like, retard who dies and then gets reincarnated as this like baby who has like magic. It's like magic. There's like magical powers, or he's like born to a family who's like got magical powers and whatnot. To put it simply, essentially this grown man in a baby's body is like gawking over his mom's tits, by the way, for like a good chunk of the anime. Like he's like gawking over his mom's boobs and being like, oh yes, I get to suck my mom's tits. Oh, like he just loves it. And then they have a maid who's also hypersexualized, and then he also just like overly sexualizes her as a child, because he's not like reincarnated as a kid where he acts like a kid. No, it's like an adult mind in a kid's body. So he's like hypersexualizing like pretty much every single character you could fucking think of. Every character in the anime is super sexual, by the way. I don't think there's a single female that doesn't have the biggest possible breast you can imagine. And not one of the females does he not look at and probably just goes like, man, I'd love to stick my dick in that bitch. Like, that's pretty much what happens for like majority of the anime. He was like, a modern anime I like is Moshoku Tensei, and he called it by its like, government name, dude. That's what makes it even weirder to me. He called it by like its government name. I call it Jobless. Like, I don't know. The premise is he was bullied till he couldn't leave his house, and then he ended up dying in yeah. There you go. That's the premise. But like, I've only watched a couple episodes because I stopped because I literally could not take it. I watched, I think, maybe tops like 3 or 4 episodes, and dude, like, I just couldn't I was literally like, dude, what is this, man? All he does is like hypersexualize his mom's body and the maid, because like the dad cheats on the mom with the maid, by the way. He gets her impregnated or something. The dad gets like the maid like impregnated, and the mom is like mad at him or whatever, and the mom is like, whatever, you're gonna keep the baby. She like looks at the maid and is like, you're gonna keep the fucking baby, you bitch, or whatever. I don't know. It's weird. It's an anime for those kind of dudes. It's just a really fucking weird, it's a weird anime. Like I said, I only watched up to like 3 or 4 episodes. I watched up until that, like, I think there was like a witch girl that shows up and she doesn't, he's like a kid going to school with other kids for magic and she gets a teacher and this teacher lady is like fucking, I'm pretty sure she's like barely clothed. Tits just absolutely hanging out. Just absolute, just weird. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Or she is clothed. No. Okay, sorry. She is clothed, but there's like multiple moments where she is not clothed. Or like she'll have moments where you'll look up her skirt or something. They just purposely like look up her like skirt and stuff. Or like her tits are like start to like pop out at moments, if I'm not mistaken. Like I said, I only watched a few and I don't remember it very well. Am I thinking of a different anime, Bacon? Is the teacher flat-chested? I could be wrong. I might be thinking of a different anime then that I thought was weird. I actually might be like dead ass like wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I like I said, I don't follow this anime to a close degree.
Nathan Soy Adam.
W Tactical coverage.
W tactical coverage. Thank you for the 10.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm sick and tired of seeing headlines. And
Oh my god, how old is this? A year ago? Hell yeah, dude. Vince McMahon is not evil. It could have, maybe you might be right. You might be onto something. Okay, she is flat-chested. She's flat-chested and childlike. Okay, I was thinking of a different anime. But she does have like no pants kind of. Very like no pants, like short skirt, easy to look up the skirt type of girl. Cuz I'm pretty sure they literally like show like parts where like they look up her skirt. And then that's when I literally was like, okay, I think I'm done here. I think that's when I was like, I'm done here. I think I'm done watching this. So I stopped completely. So I could thank you for correcting me there. One of those actual old but internally a child anime characters. Okay. Thank you for correcting me there. I didn't want to get it wrong and then slander the guy.
Titles like this. This is just clickbait. It's salacious nonsense. Moist Critical is
Critical's
putting out a video,
evil.
obviously for clicks, obviously for views. If you actually watch the video, he doesn't have any evidence to support this other than the court document from the perspective of the plaintiff. So he's reading an article that is in favor of the plaintiff and just taking everything that they say at face value and making the determination that Vince McMahon is evil. Now, when I read this same bit of information, I had a bit of a different approach because Moist Critical and I...
Chat, does anybody, just real quick, I don't know the full Vince McMahon story. Does anybody have the Vince McMahon story? Or at least not have it, but at least knows it by like heart? Like the Vince McMahon situation? He's reading the court documents? Oh, okay.
View women very, very differently. I view women as human beings who are capable of lying, of being treacherous, deceitful.
I don't think you view women as human beings. I'm going to be honest. You view them as like actual, like, just meat bags that you can like rape and fuck. I think that's what you think women are. I'm going to be honest.
Being trustworthy, being honest, being amazing. But at the end of the day, you judge people based on what you see, what's being presented, and also what you know human beings are.
I asked someone about it. Oh, yeah. Something about having a relationship with his half-sister. Yeah, I think that happens in Jobless. Like I said, I don't follow the anime. I only watched it up to like 3 episodes. All I heard from a friend of mine was that it got extremely strange and weird, and it just gets worse and worse. It just keeps digging a hole of how gross and weird it gets.
Are capable of. So, if there's a story where you have a woman...
Charlie read the court documents and came to... Oh, okay, he came to a conclusion.
That she's complaining about. And the underlying thing that you take away from...
You know what? Let's do that. Let's analyze this. Let's analyze this. Let's analyze this. I would like to do that. I think I watched
All
this
of you
in the
know
past.
I'm a huge wrestling enthusiast. I absolutely love it.
Let's see what conclusion he has come to, and let's see what he reads off, and let's see if it's reasonable or not.
Garfield loves lasagna, so much so that we actually have our own wrestling league, the Moist Wrestling League, and we even dropped our most recent episode a few days ago.
Okay,
This isn't meant to be a
Charlie.
plug
Okay,
for it.
Charlie. Okay.
Disgusting, heinous acts that would make the devil flinch. I've talked about him at length quite a bit on streams and even in a couple of videos in the past, so I'm not going to be focusing on his sins from the past here. I highly encourage all of you to just Google his name. It's not hard to find any of this information. It's all just right there, out in the open, right there at your fingertips. It is
Who doesn't hate women these days?
stuff.
Am I right, fellas?
I'm not talking about just like some drama where he was mean behind the scenes, which of course he was. I'm talking about covering up crimes, sexual misconduct. The list goes on and on and on, seemingly no end, and that's just what we know. There's probably...
Whoa, Shinny, what is this from? Again, he did say a wife can't rape her husband either, though he didn't like when Nick Andros asked whether a wife can peg her husband without his permission. Where was that from?
Still tons and tons of skeletons in that fucking closet.
Romeo, I'm not answering that question, goddammit.
Man again today is he is now at the center of another massive lawsuit here that has actually forced his hand and had him resign from his position at the WWE/UFC. They recently merged the multi-billion-dollar deal, and Vince McMahon, in light of all of this, has stepped down. The information comes from someone named Janelle Grant, who worked at the WWE's headquarters.
That's not right. I do agree with that. A woman can grope her husband at any time. I agree with that. I agree with that. If your partner, I've said this before, if you're married, if you walk up to your partner and you like grab their like ass or something, like let's say you like grab their ass or their boobs or something, or you just like touch them in areas that, you know, are obviously sexual, that's not rape. You're married. When you're married, it comes with you're literally married to somebody. You're obviously going to have sex. So there's going to be ways that you're going to incite sex. You're not going to like walk up to your partner and say like, may I please have sex? No, you're going to initiate it by like touching them and like probably like feeling up on them and like unpromptly like making out with them, right? Like that's typically like how it's going to go. What makes it rape is when your partner says specifically, hey, I'm not really that interested. And instead of listening, you just keep going. And then you like force them. That's what would make it rape. Which so far, this Tactical Templar guy has yet to like talk about that aspect. Like, that's why I want to debate him on it. Because maybe he just doesn't get what we're trying to say. Because it's like, what if the partner is like saying, no, please stop. I don't want to keep going. And you just keep going. Permission to fist you, ma'am? You could grab my ass if you didn't fall off. Well, I don't want you to grab my, or I don't want to grab your ass, Johnny, whatever. You can find the Nick Andros tweet on the thread. He makes hating women so cringe. Hi, Gamma. What if I just grab my wife's bum, except she's not actually my wife and it's just some random woman on the street? Oh, Snail, sorry.
And is accusing the company's founder, Vince McMahon, of sexual assault, sex trafficking, and physical abuse in the lawsuit that was filed on Thursday.
Fuck you, Knox.
According to the lawsuit, Grant alleged that McMahon promised a job and later promotions at WWE in exchange for sex, and the lawsuit also includes allegations that McMahon trafficked her to other men inside and outside of the company, and there is a couple of names that get dropped that are some very big, alarming names, obviously. Now, even if you're not part of the wrestling community, I bet you've heard some buzz about this lawsuit because some text messages allegedly leaked from it, as well as some...
I wanted to go in. I tried to debate him on the marriage rape. I tried, Master Mark. I tried. I tried desperately to ask him if he would, like, talk to, like, have a civil discussion about, like, like the marital rape. And he just banned me. He just ignored me and banned me. So, like, he's not going to do it. He never will. He's never going to debate anybody because he can't debate anybody because he doesn't know how to debate people. But, yeah. Sadly. What if the woman doesn't know she's my wife yet? Well, okay. Well, I guess when you put it that way.
Some of the claims in the lawsuit are extraordinarily disturbing. Like, it is some depraved shit. And I mean shit, literally. One of the big parts of this lawsuit that was popping off on Twitter, like general Twitter, was this section where Miss Grant is talking about a threesome that McMahon put her in. And she says, early in the encounter, McMahon immediately directed Miss Grant to lay down on her back in a supplicating position. While straddling over her, McMahon defecated on Miss Grant's head. McMahon left his shower off, but he instructed Miss Grant to remain in place.
What? While straddling over, McMahon defecated on her? He instructed her to remain in place with excrement in her hair? Brother! What the fuck?
With excrement in her hair and to continue performing for his friend. While Miss Grant requested protection, none was offered. McMahon and physical therapist actively continued with the threesome and directed Miss Grant's sexual performance for around an hour and a half while she was left covered in feces.
Dude! Dude! Thank you for the 99-cent poop, Cryptid. Thanks for the 99-cent poop. Thanks. If you aren't married, is it always rape? No, I don't think so. I think there's a definition between... There's like an obvious definite difference between like rape and sexual assault. Like if somebody like groped a girl or something, like grabbed her ass, right? I don't think... That's obviously not rape. Rape is like forcefully forcing yourself into a person. That'd be like considered sexual assault. But I can't really think of a situation other than... I've said this before. There are circumstances where like you aren't in a relationship and it can be considered non-sexual assault or rape. Like, let's say you're friends with this person. You've been friends with them for years. And you make a move. Like, you guys kind of have like maybe a thing going on and you make a move. Let's say you make a move and you try to kiss them and you land a kiss. I would not consider that sexual assault. You made a move. You guys have been kind of like... You know what I mean? There's like I think the person claiming like sexual assault would be insane. Because if you guys have like somewhat of a tension maybe, or something's kind of going on and you make a move, you go in for a kiss, I don't think that's like sexual assault. Is it stupid to do? Yes, it's stupid to do. You probably shouldn't like go in for a kiss without maybe being like, hey, is it cool if we kiss? You probably should ask if we should kiss. But if you go in for like a kiss, you're not like evil. You're not like a fucking evil sexual assaulter because you made a move on a girl that you thought you were kind of like in with. You know what I mean? That's like a circumstance of like, you probably shouldn't be considered like a rapist or like a sexual assaulter. I mean, Vince won. He asserted dominance and marked his territory. Dude. Oh my god. True. True. A joke about raping certain females, they would say they can't rape the willing. What the fuck? Roped a girl for a second? What does that mean? Cryptid, how did you not say anything? Oh. It was poop. Dude, for me, okay, for me, the emojis didn't pop up for a while, so it was just blank.
Absolutely sickening and sadly not surprising behavior from Vince McMahon. I believe this is only the tip of the iceberg. I think this is the first domino to fall, and there's going to be a lot more information that comes out about some of the degeneracy, some of the crimes.
Dude, unironically, bro, I could not imagine being like smeared in actual feces forcefully. Like, dude, that just makes me want to hurl. Fuck. Like, that's actually, like, so fucking depressing, dude. I wouldn't know what to do with myself after that. That's like mind-altering. That's, like, life-changing. I feel like if you get put in a circumstance like that, you actually, like, your life is maybe, like, fucked. You might be, like, fucked up after that. Like, just chat. Like, just, like, picture it. Like, picture... Like, just picture getting yourself smeared in shit as some guy is forcing you to have the shit on top of you, right? Like, don't. No, I'm not gonna keep
bullshit that was going on behind the scenes under Vince McMahon here. Now, I saw quite a few people caught off guard by this, surprised to learn that Vince McMahon is a bad guy. They were wondering how this stayed buried or how any of the sexual misconduct allegations didn't surface sooner. Like, how was it all kept a secret? I had to do a bit of a double take when I saw that. I got fucking stun-locked for a second. Now, of course, it's no one's fault. I don't blame anyone for not knowing about Vince McMahon's past. Like, if you're not an active wrestling fan, there's a really good chance you just didn't know any of this about him. But the only secret here is that there was no secret. Everyone knew about Vince McMahon's sexual degeneracy. Vince McMahon's sexual degeneracy is about as much of a secret as smoking cigarettes being bad for your health. This fucking ghoul paid nearly $15 million in hush money to quiet 4 women who were bringing up claims of sexual misconduct against him that had occurred over a period of 16 years. And that's actually why he previously stepped down. Now, of course, he stepped back up into a prominent position. With
I don't hear you in the kitchen. You better be
and now he's stepping down.
You better be farting.
Once again.
If you ain't in the kitchen, you better be shitting.
Claims. So it's just never really been a secret that this decaying corpse, this fucking revolting gremlin of a man.
Imagine you're making out with someone you've been after for a while, and they say, "Uh-oh, here comes the stinky," and they just violently shit themselves and giggle. Oh my god. Hey, listen, love knows no bounds, or whatever the fuck the saying is, all right? You really love them, you'll put up with them.
A horrifying piece of shit. It's just more people are opening their eyes to Vince McMahon being this fiend. Thanks to Janelle Grant's lawsuit really making waves and highlighting a lot of previously unknown things like the sex trafficking and some of the other names that were included here to show how deep this rabbit hole goes and how awful all of it was. Now, sexual misconduct is something Vince McMahon calls home, so this isn't his first rodeo, and he tried to cover his own ass.
At the end of her employment, their sexual relationship, McMahon allegedly pressured Grant into signing a non-disclosure agreement in exchange for payments over several years totaling $3 million, according to the lawsuit.
Not literally, because he shit on someone's head, but legally tried to cover himself by trying to pressure Grant into signing a non-disclosure agreement in exchange for payments over several years totaling $3 million after their relationship and employment ended. So he was trying to silence her, to make sure she wouldn't...
Listen, man, like I said, you know, if you love somebody, you won't care, man. I mean, let's just put it this way. If you're married, right? And if your wife comes in and she says specifically, she's like, hon, I want you to dress up as what's his face from Warhammer, that big greedy fat fuck. I want you to be in his costume, and I want you to just smear yourself in excrements for me. I need that. You would do it, all right? You would do it in a heartbeat. That's what love is, man. That's what love is, all right? Quiet down, woman shits on her.
You know, blow the lid off of this. Now, I'm no lawyer, I'm no expert, but I don't think a non-disclosure agreement protects you in the case of crimes. Like, I don't think if you're sex trafficking someone, you can have all of your victims sign an NDA and then they can't speak about it, you're safe. And if they do speak about it, they're the ones in trouble. I just can't imagine a world where
My wife doesn't do that, okay? My wife doesn't do that. She didn't even know what the Warhammer character was until we learned about Warhammer, all right? All right? That's why I used that character specifically, so that you guys don't use this stupid, like, uh-oh, what is Riri doing in the bed? I'm just making a joke, okay? It's a joke!
Grant signs that non-disclosure agreement and then goes forward with bringing this information to light, that she would face punishment for it. Like, I can't even picture that kind of lunacy. Like, listen, ma'am, we're really sorry about that sex trafficking thing. That's bad stuff. But you violated your NDA. And breaking an NDA is so much worse.
After
You're going to prison. You're going to the slammer for that. You don't violate the contract. It's sacred. It's binding. Like, I just don't think an NDA protects you in the case of a crime being committed. Again, I'm not an expert, though. The only NDAs I've ever signed were to play a video game early, not poop on someone's skull, among other horrible acts, allegedly.
Okay, so, okay, there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more. There's a little bit more
going on behind the scenes at the WWE with Vince McMahon. The parent company has issued a bit of a statement here Their parent company is TKO Group Holdings, and they said that McMahon doesn't control TKO or oversee day-to-day operations at the WWE, and that while this matter predates our TKO executive team's tenure at the company, we take Ms. Grant's horrific allegations very seriously and are addressing this matter.
To be fair, my bathroom is connected to the bed. Like, it's not like a separate room. It's like, so like, there's my bedroom, and then the bathroom is there. There's no like door. It's not like a door to the bathroom. So it's like you walk over, and then there's like the sinks, and then there's a door that leads to the toilet and the shower. So technically, you're not wrong. We do be pooping, we do be shitting, we do be defecating in the bedroom, I guess.
Internally. And a spokesperson for Vince McMahon also made a statement and said that the lawsuit was
We can't see your hands.
lies,
My bad.
obscene made-up instances that never occurred, and a vindictive distortion of the truth. He will vigorously defend himself. I wish he would vigorously try and dive into a wrestling ring and tear both of his quads again. This is an evil man, and he has been evil for the entire time he has been with...
Okay, so that's... Okay, so now we kind of got the little bit of a story here. So now we can go into our Tactical Templar and see how he defends Vince McMahon. So this story, by the way, this Vince McMahon, like, lawsuit situation. So this is also coming from the fact that he's also had a elongated history of sexual deviance, is also what we learned. So, and I'd imagine that obviously he's not, there's no way that all these are just lies against Vince McMahon. I can't imagine these are all lies.
From that is how terrible is Vince McMahon.
I do not have a walk-in, no, I do have my closet, like, there's a door to my closet, but it is, like, big enough to walk in, yeah. Like, I can walk around in it, but it's not, like, that big.
50 times he did this, and this, and, you know, in this situation he did this, and this situation he did this. And
hold on, now I kind of feel like I have to...
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm sick and tired of seeing headlines and titles like this. This is just clickbait. It's salacious nonsense. Moist Critical is putting out a video, obviously for clicks, obviously for views. If you actually watch the video, he doesn't have any evidence to support this other than the court document from the perspective of the plaintiff. So he's reading an article that is in favor of the plaintiff and just taking everything that they say at face value and making the determination.
Okay, let's look at this real quick. Let's just base this... Okay, never mind. I guess I won't read it here. I guess I'll just read it to the side. Fuck! Okay, computer. SEC investigation settlement charges. The Security and Exchange Commission charged Mann with McMahon in January 2025 for failing to disclose to the WWE board several settlement agreements made on his behalf and on behalf of his company. McMahon settled the charges for a $400,000 civil penalty. I don't know how to say that. Something about 1.3 million. McMahon's response: McMahon denied the allegations but agreed to the settlement to avoid the cost of litigation, according to his lawyer. Previous allegations: Rita Chatterton in 2023. McMahon settled a 1986 lawsuit with former employee Rita Chatterton, who accused him of rape. McMahon settled the case to avoid the cost of litigation, so he just settles the case by paying him off. Okay. Steroid trial in 1990s. McMahon was also accused of steroid distribution, but was acquitted in 1994 trial. Okay. So he has a very obviously, it just seems like he just pays off. He just pays things off. Okay. Dude, we can't see what you're describing. Whatever, dude.
That Vince McMahon is evil. Now, when I read this same bit of information...
It's just words. I read it for you.
I had a bit of a different approach because Moist Critical and I view women very, very differently.
Mm-hmm.
I view women as human.
We view women very differently. AKA Penguin Zero or Moist Critical views them as normal citizens and normal like living, breathing beings, just like any other person, and you view them as literal like objects that you could just rape.
Beings who are capable of lying, of being treacherous, deceitful, being trustworthy, being honest, being amazing. But at the end of the day, you judge people based on what you see, what's being presented, and also what you know
it's all right. It's all right.
Capable of. So
Critical just usually goes over thing on like the surface level. Sometimes he'll dive in, but No, you're good. And then we have okay, wait, actually we have a few ongoing ones as well. So Janelle Grant, that's the one we're talking about. Grant filed a lawsuit in January 2024 alleging sexual assault, sex trafficking, and misconduct against McMahon, former executive
Hello,
WWE.
princess.
Those darks make me mad. Sorry,
Thank
Raven,
you
sorry.
for the memberships. Welcome at thought it was Raven Butte, it was Medio.
What the fuck? What? WWE executive John Laurinaitis and WWE, just the company itself. Federal investigation. The U.S. Attorney's Office is leading a federal investigation into the allegations of sex trafficking. Grant's lawsuit was temporarily paused in May 2024 at the Justice Department's request. McMahon has denied all allegations of sexual misconduct. He has called the amendment lawsuit a publicity stunt. Allegations against others. The lawsuit has also named other individuals, including Wrestler Brock Lesnar. Damn. And former WWE executive John Laurinaitis. Laurinaitis has since had claims against him dismissed, but allegations against WWE and McMahon remain. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm going to put it this way. When you have the amount of allegations of sexual misconduct, if you have this much allegations of sexual misconduct throughout your entire history, and then they're doing a federal investigation on your behalf of like actual sex trafficking, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I'm imagining this guy may have probably raped a few women in his heyday. Okay, I'm gonna put it bluntly. He's probably raped a few women in his heydays. It's probably happened. That's why Triple H has stepped in as owner. I didn't even know that. I don't follow WWE very closely, so I didn't know that. I do know some of the people in it though.
If there's a story where you have a woman who is repeatedly involved in a bunch of situations that she's complaining about, and the underlying thing that you take away from that is how terrible is Vince McMahon, that 50 times he did this, and this, and in this situation he did this, and this situation he did this, and over years he did this. When I look at that, I say, why would...
Keep in mind, chat, Templar thinks the worst thing you can be is an atheist, and the worst thing you could do is support your trans child. But Vince McMahon can rape as many women as he'd like, and I guess apparently he's like a saint.
Was there even more than one situation? Why was there even more than one encounter? If this were a case where Vince McMahon was sexually assaulting and raping this woman against her will, why was there more than one? Why did she stick around? The answer is because...
Why did she stick around? Are you actually gonna ask that question? The owner of fucking WWE, these big, buff, broody men, why did she stick around? God damn it! Oh, I might have to whip it out. Oh, why is this one not loading, but the other one's loading? Fuck, dude. Damn it, the other one's with the mouth open. Fuck. I might have to actually use this one day, just because it's awesome. This guy is actually insane. Asking the question of why she's sticking around is fucking insane. First of all, she has shit on her face. She is covered in feces. And and from the sound of the story, it doesn't sound like Vince McMahon's the only one around in the area. Oh my god. Dude. Like, I just can't. Like, it's actually just painful. It's so painful. At one point, McMahon viewed pornographic content of Grant during a production meeting that was filmed for and aired in the 2024 Netflix documentary Mr. McMahon from Wikipedia. Okay.
Because she's lying. There is not a single ounce of truth to this. What is more likely is that she was a mistress. And at the time, it was a status position. It was prestigious. She was getting paid, and at the end of the day...
That makes it okay? So, okay, so she's a mistress getting paid, so she's a prostitute. He's fucking a prostitute. He's paying for sex. So that's but that's okay to you? Let's say she is lying. Let's say she is lying and she is a mistress and she's getting paid and he's paying for prostitution. So you're self-admitting that you think the story is paid prostitution. That's okay?
Enough money and enough gifts that she was fine with it. But now that Vince McMahon is not paying her, and this is the whole crux of the story that Moist Critical didn't really mention, the reason she's coming out is because Vince
So Templar is pro prostitution
so,
then.
It is in her best interest to lie and be as salacious as possible to get people talking about this so that she can get more money. There is not 1 ounce of truth in anything this woman said. Do you know how I know? Do you know how I know that everything she said was a lie? From one story where she went too far. Where she said she was involved in a gangbang and Vince McMahon took a dump on her head. That's what she said. So, could it be...
You don't believe it because the sex story was a little too unbelievable? I mean, Jesus Christ, Diddy had copious amounts of baby oil and was doing... What was he doing again? He did Diddy parties where they did like orgies. Come on, man. It's not that impossible. It's really not. If you just, like, believe it or not, right? But people are into weird things, all right? There's a lot of people into some weird things. And when you constantly engage in just intense sexual activity, aka Vince McMahon, you know, sexually assaulting women, you kind of get accustomed to it. So you just do whatever the fuck you want. And, you know, you take a dump on you take a dump on their face. You take a dump on their head, you know? The deeper you go, the worse it gets. I don't know how this guy doesn't have the thinking skills to understand that, but I think one of Jesus's disciples was addicted to prostitutes. Freak-offs. Oh, yeah, freak-offs. Yeah, he'd have freak-offs. They were called Vince the White... They were calling Vince the White Diddy. The White Diddy. True. He does sound like the White Diddy. Barrels of baby oil. I love how he thinks like it's not true because it just doesn't sound real. Like, okay, yeah, sure. It sounds outrageous, right? I agree. The story sounds outrageous. Crazy that the story is that he's taking a dump on your head with other men in the room. But is it really that outrageous when we have history of this guy sexually assaulting women like constantly and he's getting accused of it all the time, and then they're checking him for a sex trafficking ring? They have enough evidence to conduct an investigation into him having a sex trafficking ring. Come on. It's not that outlandish of a story. By the way, God damn it, man. Why does it work sometimes and then doesn't work? I don't get this. I don't get why it does this. It's actually like insane. It's pissing me off. I was going to show the Resi one, but...
Be possible that this is true? Sure. It could be possible. Vince could be a kinky guy. I know that in his career, no one has ever said anything like this. Yeah, he's a perv and a horn dog. Absolutely. He likes beautiful women. As most...
Okay, so he admits that he's a perv and a horn dog, and but he just likes beautiful women.
Powerful men do. But all of this stuff is ridiculous. But it's the fact that after Vince McMahon allegedly shat on her head, she continued to stay.
You self-admitted it's an orgy. Why? How do you get up? How do you get up? How do you leave? How do you leave? He's your employer. What are you supposed to do? This guy actually just, he just is so, his brain is made of mush. His mind is made of mush. He literally has nothing. There's nothing up there. What is he saying? What is he saying? How do you leave? How do you exit this circumstance? How? Some guy takes a shit on your fucking head. What do? You don't just wipe the shit off your face and leave. What the fuck? You're in a room with your boss who allegedly is like trafficking you. What do you suppose? You can't leave. Does he not understand? For a Giga traditionalist, he seems okay with a lot of sinful behavior. Yeah, he does. I don't get this. I actually don't understand. This is actually, like, fucking retarded. He's so stupid. This is so stupid. Dude, Templar, please use your brain. Please. Let it turn. Let the cogs turn, man. Please.
After she got her head shed on, she stayed. That, for me, if I'm in a position I don't want to be in and some guy shits on my head, hell, it could be the most attractive. Scarlett Johansson could take a shit on my head. I'm leaving. I'm getting the hell out of there. I'm going, get me out of here.
He thinking about it. He thought about it. He had to list off Scarlett Johansson. Maybe he wants Scarlett to do it. Maybe. Possibly. With other wrestlers also. I know. Literally, he knows this too. He self-admitted that it's like a story about an orgy where she's getting her head shit on. This is a room full of probably big, brawly men, dude. What the fuck do you want this woman to do? She's a woman. She's like a small woman. These guys are all like massive, like buff dudes. This is so like insane to me. Imagine, dude, I like can't. I like actually can't. Like, what about like, yeah, dude. Next time I hear a woman talk about how she was like raped, I'm gonna ask her like, hey, why didn't you just get up and leave? Hey, why didn't you like get out of the situation? Why didn't you just leave? Have you ever thought about maybe leaving? Yeah, right, you were raped.
I'm never seeing this person again. That is horrific.
I don't know about you, Mar, but I'm shrugging this off and collecting my $3 million to eat to poo-poo. I guess, to be fair, you're not wrong. That's a lot of money. Stop sweeping. She has legs. Okay, you're not wrong. She does have legs.
But what it seems like, more than likely, is this woman couldn't say no to the gifts. And instead of taking responsibility, weak men like Charlie come out and put headlines like this and put the entire blame, the entire 8 minutes and 45 seconds was dedicated to how bad a guy Vince was.
So, okay, so this would imply that he's saying like Vince is a bit of a bad, like he's a bit of a bad boy, you know, he's a horny guy. Hey, he's a horny guy. But you're shifting, I mean, come on, you're shifting all the blame on him. What the hell? What about the woman? What about all the evil shit she might be doing, huh? She's a sinful whore is what she's doing. God, dude, oh my God. Victim blaming. Yeah, he's like unironically like victim blaming. It's not like the video is him saying like, I don't believe the story. I'd understand this video more if he was just saying like, I don't believe the story. I haven't seen the evidence, so I don't fully believe her story. She might be not telling the truth. No, he's not doing that. He's saying, he's self-admitting that, he's saying like, hey, yeah, you know, he is a bit of a horny guy. He likes his hot babes. But have we ever thought about maybe the things that she's doing? Have we ever thought about maybe all the things that she's just probably some mistress who's just accepting gifts and and just got herself into this situation, and it's kind of her fault. It's kind of her fault that she got lumped into this situation. No. Like, even if she was just some mistress and she was just given into the gifts, that makes him a good guy? Paying her for sex makes him a good guy? Really? Okay. All right.
I'm not here to tell you that he was a great guy. But at the end of the day, you have to think critically.
This guy's never seen Charlie's gym pics. He's like 1,000 times more fit than him. No, for sure. He is like super buff. We calling him a weak man is like awesome.
Critical isn't thinking critically. He is blaming Vince for the entirety of this when women agency I thought women were supposed to be stunning and brave and amazing and just as good as men, and you treat them equal. That's my philosophy. Why isn't Charlie doing
not
that?
when they're being forced against their will. They're having... Okay. Oh, he's not using his brain. He's not using his brain. They're taking away her autonomy. Like, they're basically forcing her to do what they desire. Wait, do you really think that her saying, can you guys please stop? I don't really want to have my head shit on. They're not going to listen to that. They're just going to keep going. What the fuck is this guy saying? What is he saying? What is he saying? He really does believe in the whole idea that men and women, they just can't be raped. It's just impossible. There's just no such thing. What the fuck? Marcus, please don't shit on any of our heads. I think I'm not gonna do that. Oh my god, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. What the fuck?
Why don't they treat women as agents of their own mental faculties, capable of making decisions?
They can be
good or
taken
bad,
advantage
and then
of.
holding them accountable for those decisions. If you are in a years-long, multiple incident relationship.
So he's bringing it out. He's whipping it out. He is whipping it out. He's whipping out the whole, like, you're in a relationship, you can't rape. He's whipping it out. He's whipping it out. God, no. Fuck. Fuck. Look at his time relapse. Templar saw this and instantly uploaded a video. Yeah, no, because this took... Tops, this takes 14 minutes, 8 minute 45, 14:35, right? This is about like 6:22, about 24 minutes. He probably had to get things ready. He saw this video immediately on post. Immediately. Watched it as fast as possible. Probably had it on like a little bit of speed, right? Like extra speed, maybe, given the benefit there. And then said, I gotta make a video on this. Marcus crash out. I'm gonna crash out, dude. This actually is insane. I 1000% believe he thinks rape isn't real. He's like, he's actually whipping out the whole, like, well, they're in a relationship, so that, you know, this is just like the consequences of being in a relationship, babe. Gonna have to deal with it.
Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Would you rather have Food Shop's daughter or Tactical Templar's son? That's a good fucking question. That's got to be a question that's got to be asked around commentary. That's such a hard question, bro. I don't know. Oh my god, that's a tough question. I think I gotta go Food Shop daughter because I don't think Food Shops is as bad. Like, this guy is like legitimately like he's like a fascist. He's like a fascist who thinks like rape is not like, he like doesn't think rape is like real. I just like, if I had a son like that, I think I might like, it's just like over. But I guess if I had like a Food Shop's daughter, I can maybe see myself like still, you know, loving my kid, I guess, in some way. You know, yeah, I'm thinking of it that way, you know, Big Aaron, like, they're both weird. They're, you know, both weird, like, pedo shit. One's worse than the other, you know, one's doing extreme things extra on top of the pedo shit. So I'm gonna take the one that's lesser, maybe. Food Shop knows rape is real and advocates for it. Okay, wait, no. Man, that's a tough question, man. They're both, like, fucking horrible options. They're both, like, insanely bad options. Yeah, I gotta go Food Shop daughter, because Food Shop daughter is probably living on her own. I think Food Shops isn't living with their parents. I'm pretty sure Tactical Templar is never leaving the house, and I'm not paying for my kid to live with me if this is what they do. I'm not paying for my kid's, like, existence in my house if this is what they do all day. I can't. I can't have them in the house. I can't.
You expect me to lower my IQ to that of a Twitch streamer to come out and say Vince McMahon bad?
Who's to say this guy doesn't have fucking gang? Who's to say this guy doesn't have fucking gangrene? Who's to say this guy's toes are falling off because he's so fucking bloated and large and he doesn't do anything but just rot in his room all day? He's got like rotted toes. Essentially, the question is closeted pedo son or open pedo daughter. That's why I say open pedo daughter, because at least you know the danger. Like, they're open about it, so at least you know like the you know there's an evil, so you can at least be like wary. Closeted pedo son, you don't know. Too scary, but you know what? This guy might be so large and fat that he can't really do anything to a child. He's too big to make even a move. He can't even talk to women. So maybe Templar son, because at least he probably can't even come into contact with a child or even just in general women. So I guess maybe that one, just for less harm. You say if food shops weren't trained, she'd be perfect for Templar. You say that like as if Templar wouldn't throw everything away for a beautiful Asian bride like food shops. He would totally in a heartbeat do it, man. He would. But the problem that ruins it is not the trans part, it's being a leftist. That's what ruins it. Get Templar in contact with Rose, she'll fix him. Oh my god. Papa God is repulsive. Templar's son might have crazy medical bills. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. God damn, man. That's a question to think. That's a question to really think on. Because there's so many downsides. There's not many. You can't look at the upsides. You can only look at the pure, like, who has more downside. That's all you... That question is literally like you have to think about every single downside.
With power and money and status bad because he wants women who are beautiful and attractive and uses that to get women. You know, the irony here is that we don't in any way put any sort of objection on women using their looks to get ahead. Oh, there may be some of that, a little bit of it, but not really. Not really. Not in certain cases. So
the woman who's not nearly as rich as Vince McMahon is at fault because she's too pretty. She's just too pretty. It's irresistible. How can McMahon resist a nice steamer right on the head when she's just so pretty? I mean, she's weaponizing her beauty. She's weaponizing her beauty. How can I... Listen, my wife is so beautiful. How can I resist a massive steamer right on that noggin of hers, man? How could I resist? All right? It's her fault for being just so beautiful. It's her fault for just being so pretty. You have to take a shit on her. You have to. Come here, darling. I got a wet one for you. Babe, have I ever told you you're so beautiful. I just can't resist it. I can't. Fuck. Immediately shits pants. Just can't help it. I can't help it. All right, she's just too pretty.
I look at this. Like, I'll give you an example, actually.
Go prove your love.
Amaranth. She has a large audience.
Uh-oh, Amaranth.
She gets paid millions and millions of dollars. Do you think it's because of her stunning insights on issues? Do you think it's because her skill?
How is this turning it? How is this turning into a Vince McMahon isn't evil? It's actually the women like Amaranth who who use their looks to make money. What are we getting into? I can't stop belly laughing while farting and slapping my belly. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling, Chris.
Video game? No. No.
Having Templar as a son, you'd also have to get your forklift license to be able to take him to those medical appointments. True. You're not wrong. You'd have to get like a, oh man. Yeah, I gotta go with food shops purely because food shops at least isn't like an overly obese like lard, but I mean, I don't know, maybe food shops might get to the size, you know, if food shops ever gets like super depressed and like just eats their feelings away, maybe food shops can get to that point, and that's just too scary. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen.
It's not even because she's got the biggest tits in the world. No, the reason why people
stop yapping, start brapping,
is because she's stunningly attractive. Her body is basically the right proportions for a fantasy character, essentially. Mm-hmm. That's why she can cosplay as pretty much anything. People pay to see her because they are so attracted to her. And she makes a fortune. An absolute fortune off of that. Off of nothing else. She writes men's names on her body.
I bet you want to be one of them, huh, Templar?
And people don't really have much of an issue with it. Not really. Now, there's some incels and some virgins who were upset about it.
No, okay, dude. Oh my God. Nobody has an issue with it. Because everybody involved is consenting. The men watching her who send her money, that's all up to them. That's completely up to them. They're choosing to do that. Her getting on a public platform and doing that, that's all up to them. Vince McMahon having an orgy with a woman who doesn't want him to shit on her head in private is probably, you know, a bit different. There's not a lot of consent going on there. I don't know if she really wants a big steamer on her forehead and to be in like some massive orgy and to be like linked to like a sex trafficking ring. You know, that's kind of against her will, believe it or not. You know, he's like, dude, he's like actually like treating it like, he's like treating it like the men are like in a trance because of Amaranth. So she's like evil. He's unironically just being like, oh, well, have we thought about like women weaponizing their bodies? Have we ever thought like women just being too hot to resist?
Nathan Soy Adam.
Wait, is Templar apologizing, Grape? Okay, so this is like Vince McMahon. He says Vince McMahon isn't evil because he used the inner relationship argument and not being capable of being like raped. He used that round. He essentially used that. He said like, he basically was saying like the woman was like in a long relationship and you kind of knew what you were getting yourself into as a way to like excuse it. And now he's trying to compare it by saying like, when you're like a hot, he's basically saying like, you're a hot woman. Like, how can Vince McMahon resist? I mean, how can he resist? You're like a hot babe and you're weaponizing your beauty. How can he resist you? Can you link me this video? Yeah. Here, let's grab the link. God, dude, this is like awesome. Where's Morale at? And then also, let's pull this up. Thank you for the 2, Master Mark.
Now, this is what you call a huge rescue operation.
1,344-pound man?
A Saudi Arabian man who weighs a massive 96 stone has had to be airlifted out of his house after the King of Saudi Arabia ordered him to get treatment.
Wait, how? That's possible?
King Abdullah paid for a specially equipped plane to take Khalid Machine Sharee, who's the second heaviest man in the world, to hospital.
Second heaviest?
The 20-year-old hasn't been able to leave his room in 2.5 years.
Oh yeah, true, Brown. He also said, why didn't she just leave? He kept saying that over and over again.
He's finally going to get treatment.
He said that over and over again, even though he is astutely aware that this is an orgy situation. So the story is that there's multiple men in the room. Vince McMahon shits on her forehead and then leaves to take a shower, commands her to stay there. And he said, why doesn't she just get up and leave? She has agency. He's like, women are supposed to have agency. Why didn't she just get up and leave? It's fucking awesome. I knew
We've been
Templar
waiting
was
for this
Muslim.
moment for a long time. The king, may God protect him and give him long life, had given his
Templar
instructions
caught on
to the Ministry
camera.
of Health to do all the arrangements to transfer the patient for treatment in a safe way.
How do you get this big?
Only one person has ever been known to weigh more than Khalid. American John Minnick, who died in 1983, weighed a whopping 99 stone.
How is that physically possible? I'm not even like joking. Oh, he's still on it.
Mason Soy Adam.
God damn it, I'm on the wrong one. Thank you for the $2, Chris. I just don't know how you get to that point. I don't know how that's possible. What is this?
Everybody, please welcome Brody Fox to the stream. Brody Fox, hey, welcome to the Oddcast Podcast. This Tuesday night, it's a pleasure to have you in here. I had a lot to say. What's on your mind? What do you want to say? Go ahead, sir. We are listening.
Hey, PT.
What's up, Brody?
Can I tell you a joke?
Let's go for it. I want to hear it.
Yo mama is so fat. And she lives on 1902 North Bell Avenue, Denton.
Dude. What the hell? What? It's time to get real big. I guess maybe I gotta match those guys' numbers. I don't know how I'm gonna get to that point. I genuinely don't know how you get to a point like that. I just like actually don't. It's like, I feel like it's almost impossible. This guy is like those people who smoke for decades but die of old age. He kind of looks badass with the shades. Start eating empty calories. Oh, I just read that. Templar's server doesn't have an age restriction. It doesn't? Do they... But does it not allow any, like, topics of anything sexual? As long... I feel like as long as he doesn't allow... His Discord is not very easy access. I don't even know how you get into it. So, to be fair to him... As long as he's not allowing, like... If he's, like, policing, like, evil content, not a lot of people can even physically access that account, the Discord. I don't know how you get there. I have no clue. God damn. My wife made me a drink. Good to know she's in the kitchen working. But I will say, he makes content where he talks about like VTuber content, and obviously there's a lot of sexual content that he also talks about. So should probably have an age restriction on your Discord server. But I can't imagine this guy's got any like minors in there and they're like discussing anything sexual. What do you mean? He posts the link in his video? He does? Oh, that changes a lot then. Never mind. That changes a tad bit, because he does cover F stream down. Uh-oh, did my stream go down? Oh. Cryptid, thank you for the... Thank you. What? I didn't even know that it was that easily accessible. What the hell?
How dare they? But people don't take
God damn it.
those people seriously. They make fun of them all the time. In fact, Moist Critical makes fun of incels and losers and people who can't talk to women all the time. Probably, and this is my guess, is because he was one before he got rich, before he got famous, and before he got a large audience.
That's like not like... That's not anything like new. He's like talked about that before, how he had like struggles talking to like women in the past. I guess, I don't know. Charlie's made a lot of videos where he said like his dating experience when he was like in high school was pretty bad. And his like ability to talk to women was like really retarded. But like he has like at the time of this being made, I'm pretty sure he had a girlfriend. He had his girlfriend that he'd been with for years, so it's not like he's like fucking an incel or anything. Did you know Templar streams from his Discord general VC, so you could just jump in and talk to him? Wait, really?
Audience. Because that's the difference maker.
What?
Whether it's Asmongold or whether it's Moist Critical, both of these people take away the money, take away the channel, take away the attention, just have them be average guys. They're not pulling in anywhere near the caliber of girls that they have now.
That's just not true.
Especially Asmon. Holy shit.
That's just not true. And you're not either. You don't have any girlfriends. I don't think you've ever even talked to one. That's just not even true, though. Charlie met his girlfriend, I think, when he was like a small YouTuber. When he had like nothing. So like, that's just not true. He also has openly talked about his dating experience in the past. When he didn't have a YouTube channel. When he didn't have like a bunch of like subs and shit. So that's just not true. So, okay.
I was recommended a video on his channel. There was some Asian girl, super attractive, had huge tits, beautiful.
Oh my god.
Stunning.
Oh my god. Let's go.
To be average guys, they're not pulling in anywhere near the caliber of girls that they have now. Especially Asmon. Holy shit. I was recommended a video on his channel. There was some Asian girl, super attractive, had huge tits, beautiful. Just stunningly beautiful.
Yeah.
And she's just sitting next to Asmon, and I'm going, God bless you, sir. You know, whatever you're doing, you are indeed blessed. But at the end of the day, getting back to the story.
Yeah?
This man is evil. No, Vince McMahon is evil.
He has yellow fever for real. This guy wants an Asian woman so fucking bad, dude. Do we have any Asian women that we could send in? I'm sure any takers? Any takers? Oh, man. God, dude, this guy is... Like, he didn't have to say that. Stop, don't say my wife. I'm not sending her in, man. I'm not sending her in. Dude. He like, oh my god. He like randomly brings that up, by the way. He literally just says like, oh man, the other day, he's talking about like how these guys can't pull women. Like a spark goes off in his brain and a memory comes up of him looking at a hot Asian woman. And he's just like, guys, not remember, but like I remember I was watching Asmund and all of a sudden he's streaming with this hot Asian babe. God, I just like, oh. Like, you didn't even have to mention that. You didn't have to say that. It was, like, unnecessary.
Man, from what I've seen in this, did nothing wrong. Because everything, no matter how much you may not like it, was consensual. Obviously, Vince McMahon did not traffic women. This is an absurd claim.
Obviously.
For the sake of being salacious.
Whoa, obviously. Now, hear me out. This could be crazy to say. But I think if you're getting a federal investigation done on you, I think there might be something happening. Something evil is happening. I don't think it's all just random fake news. Like, come on, man. Let's be honest here for a second. Let's just use our thinking caps. I don't, like, if the federal government is doing an investigation on you, there's got to be some truth to some of the evils that are being talked about from you, right? There's no way that you're just some innocent guy being falsely accused of everything that's going on. What?
For the sake of a headline, for the sake of going above and beyond.
There's references to CP?
In order to make this
in a server
worse than it is for money. Now,
2 federal investigations.
You fly your mistress around the country and she gets in the plane and, you know, you serve her caviar and wine and you're having sex with her high above the sky. You go from state to state.
So long as McMahon is just paying these women, he can do whatever he wants to them sexually, is his point. So again, on the lowest view, right? So let's say this really wasn't a rape situation or any sort of sexual assault. he thinks that prostitution is a completely normal thing for this guy to engage in. He thinks it's okay for this guy. He thinks it's okay to pay women to fuck them. Great. Good job. What is this? Chris, what is that? Wait, what? No bit, check DMs. Please work. Please work. Please. I don't want to have to. I don't want to be in this circumstance. Please work. Just give me the image. Give me the image. Give me the image. Okay. I think it's coming. Slowly. It's slowly getting here. It's getting here. It's coming. What do I gotta do, man? What do I gotta do to get you to show up? I get the generic Viagra ads when I watch Templar. I like how he gets madder and madder as as the video just keeps going. Dude, why is the image not popping up? Come on, man. What is happening? Why is my shit not working? Do I gotta like download this video I gotta like I just gotta like download it. Let's see. God, why do I gotta do this, bro? Why do I gotta do this? So, Chris, what is this? Reference to an infamous comic of his character raping a toddler. What is bench tails? We explain what might be the bench tails. So this is in his server. If you get the joke, I hope Satan puts our cells together and Hales don't. Okay, what is bench tails? We explain what might be the internet's worst image. He sits on a park bench. Okay, this might actually be evil. This might actually be fucking evil. His eyes vacant as they fall across cream. The rabbit, drawn as a baby, alongside another blue rabbit in the Sonic Hedgehog universe. Cream and her friends are playing the sandbox, and Tails is about to approach them. This is the image at the heart of Bench Tails, a safe for work panel of what is one of the most infamous NSFW webcomics of all time. You may have seen it before and wondered why it's significant. I have the awful job of explaining it for you so you don't have to find out for yourself, as I once did on a dark day 4 years ago. Oh my goodness. Okay. Bench Tails, dude. Okay, hold on. Okay, dude. This, okay. Okay, this isn't a server? Someone's making like a reference to a rape comic of a toddler in his server that doesn't have an age restriction. It should have an age restriction. It just should. It just should. Then I think we've come to the conclusion that it just should. I think it should. Oh my god. Bench Tails is the colloquial name of the first panel from the webcomic Two Babies. Oh my god. Yeah, no, dude. Oh, dude. No. No. Oh, no. No, that's fucked. Oh, that's gross. Oh, man. Dude. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there definitely should be like an age restriction in his server. There should be an age restriction in his server for sure. If people are like making references to a fucking webcomic that's what is it? Oh, I don't, two babies, one fucking whatever. I don't know. Oh, that's unsettling. That's so gross. How does that come to be? I don't want to read anymore. I don't think I can read anymore. I think it's gonna get too evil. I can't read any more of that, but I don't even know how that comes to be, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay.
Is that trafficking? Because there are people who say, well, yeah, that's sexual trafficking. That you're taking your mistress from state to state, taking her with you on the road, letting her fly. Is that trafficking? I don't think it is.
Oh my god. So he thinks because she's being treated with luxury, that means she's not being trafficked. Brother, she's being like used as basically a sex doll. Do you understand something here? There are rich people who will pamper their sex trafficked women, and they're basically just there for sex and to be used. That's still sex trafficking. It's still bad. It's still evil. It's still evil. Come on, man. Does he think like sex trafficking has to be like where you're in a dingy like shit hotel and you're getting like basically like raped? That's not the only form of sex trafficking. There's other ways to do it. The ropes to bind your ankles are laced with gold, do you see?
But there's some people that would argue it is in order to get Vince McMahon because they want a moment to have a feeling of catharsis, a cathartic experience.
Well,
either they don't.
Well, lesson for anybody in chat: if you want your stupid whore to abide by your rules, even if you're not married or anything. Let's say you're not married. If you want, just remember, don't use dingy, cheap ropes. All right. Use expensive material to capture any woman you desire. Okay, chat? All right? All right, chat? Just use the expensive material and you're kind of off the hook, all right? Just know, can we at least start ethically sex trafficking at this point? I mean, it's getting ridiculous. I mean, he's right. We got to start ethically sex trafficking. I don't understand. This is ethical sex trafficking. This is completely fine. Ethical sex trafficking. Fly her out, take her out for dinner. I mean, come on. Treat her once in a while. I mean, come on. Ethical sex trafficking, guys. Come on.
Like Vince McMahon, or they don't like white men, or they don't like billionaires, or they're jealous of Vince McMahon's success. Whatever the case may be, I reject in its entirety Moist Critical's assertions here. His thumbnail, I mean, that mustache is just horrific. The title is bad. I don't agree with this. And also, I would say the same thing if somebody made a video with Moist Critical's picture, said, this man is evil, and it had a picture of him with a bunch of dildos. Now, I don't know the size of Moist Critical's audience. I don't know what age they are. I know the size of it. He's got a very, very large audience. I don't know the age of his audience. I don't know. I don't have that information.
What is he
I tried to
implying?
look it up actually to see what the general age is, because I was curious to know. It could be 20 to 25. It could be
what is he
30-year-olds. Who knows? But at the end of the day, he's walking around with giant dildos, sex toys, reviewing sex toys, throwing lube all over the place. I mean, somebody could say, well, Moist Critical is... You get what I'm saying.
Oh, so you're implying that he's just as evil and he's more of a sexual deviant than Vince McMahon. Is that what you're trying to say? Are you trying to say because he did dildo reviews? He did like a bit where he like reviewed like dildos. He's now on a similar level to like sexual deviants who like rape women? What? What the fuck? Ethically sourced victims, each handpicked from a Whole Foods near you, all top grade ethnicity.
You understand the point that I'm making? It's very easy to make moral statements when there's somebody who's popular.
Brother, you're making a comparison. You're comparing, you know, I don't know what to say to this. You're comparing getting like shit, a guy like doing like sexual assault against a woman shitting on her head with like other dudes in the room to Charlie getting on a video and then being like, look at the Moby Huge I just got. It's so big. It's so big and huge. I don't know. I just like, it like Templar, it'd be a little outrageous if somebody made a video saying Penguin Zero is a sexual, disgusting deviant that needs to be investigated simply because he has dildos in his video. He has like dildos in his room, compared to a guy who is under federal investigation for sex trafficking and has had multiple women come out about how he's like raped them. There's like a massive difference between the two. My burrito was MIDI. Oh, Aaron, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Maybe he's implying children could be watching that stuff, but I don't. Yeah, he's implying that his young audience, he's got a young audience that's watching him fling around dildos, which that's, I mean, like I've said this before, but like, what is he supposed to do? Make kid-friendly content? Like at that point, you should just. At that point, I could use the same argument for fucking Templar here. Right? Like, you post videos where you're talking about big-titted Asian women and, like, VTubers who are, like, sexual. I could use the same fucking argument here. If you're gonna use that argument, you gotta at least say, like, everybody needs to make kid-friendly content. Like, that's so fucking retarded.
This is a case in point. You could say, well, Moist Critical had the Moby Huge. He had all of these sex toys. He would throw sex toys at water bottles, do Mr. Beast style content that attracts younger audiences, and feature dildos.
What? He does not do that. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't think Critical. I don't think Critical is making content for kids. He's not making content catered to children. If he was making content catered to children and he was also lumping in like sex toy videos, that would be a problem, sure. But he's not. What are we talking about here? The only time an argument like that would make sense is if his videos were like catered to kids. Yes, kids are going to see his videos. Like, yes, that's with everybody. That's with literally everybody on the platform. Kids make up the majority of YouTube, right? So kids are going to stumble upon content that is probably content that they shouldn't see from YouTubers who don't make, you know, kids content. But that's not the creator's fault. They're not the ones like at fault for that. Their content is not catered towards a child audience. They're not like trying to disguise like weird sexual behavior in videos with the surrounding of like kids content, right? Like that's not what Charlie does. He doesn't do that. He doesn't make kids content. Like, what the fuck? So this guy is implying... So now Templar's implying that Charlie makes, like, catered to child videos while also putting sexual stuff in it. Great, Templar. Good job.
Which is not appropriate for kids. Again, I don't know the age of his audience, but if somebody were to write an article, if somebody were to make a headline, if somebody were to make that declaration...
That's so true, Aaron.
I would equally be as boisterous to say that's absurd. Because it's about consistency.
Charlie makes like alcohol tier list. Yeah, he fucking. I mean, like, dude, I guess you could say his videos aren't like catered to. They're random videos. But again, he does this. He talks about like random, ongoing topics once in a while. He'll play like a video game. Some of the video games he plays are like a tad bit raunchy in terms of like it's not made for kids. He literally reviews like. He doesn't make videos for kids. His videos are not made for children. He's not like catering to a childlike audience. He makes adult jokes. Everything is like adult. Like he is not catering to a child audience. This is a dumb fucking argument. So because he's a big YouTuber, now he has to, because he's a massive YouTuber, he has to abide by this rule that he can't be like, he can't make any sort of adult jokes or can't do any of that because kids are watching. God, this guy is so fucking retarded.
And I'm not looking for salacious headlines.
That means he thinks Charlie's worse than Dr. Disrespect.
Or to try to get a gotcha on somebody. I think Moist Critical is fine to do the content that he does, provided it's not to kids, but I don't think that it is.
Okay, so now you're saying it's not.
An older audience, probably. If I had to guess, I'd probably say 18 to
Then
12.
why bring this up? Then why bring that up? What was the point of this segment of you saying like, oh, I mean, I don't know what his demographic is, but he throws dildos around and, implying that he's making like sexual content that could be catered to children, then says, well, I don't think that's what he's doing though. God, this guy is so fucking stupid. Then why say that? Then why bring it up? It's like arguing COD is catered towards kids because a ton of kids play COD. Yeah, exactly.
5 is the primary demographic, but I could be wrong. It could be older. Anyway, that's what I have to say about this, ladies and gentlemen. I don't really have anything against Moist Critical personally. It's just I'm sick of Twitch streamers doing this virtue signaling, this grandstanding, this ignorant, low IQ, low effort, gotcha bullshit. Because that's exactly what it is. Moist Critical, I guarantee you, read one headline, read part of one article, and that was it. I, on the other hand, went to watch clips from people who have known Vince McMahon for 40 years. Dutch Mantel was one. Jim Cornette was another.
Yes. I should listen to people who have just known him for 40 years, who probably don't know the interior, like... Great. His evidence for why Vince McMahon is not a bad guy is because he knows guys, these guys who have known him for 40 years said like, oh, he's a nice guy. He's a good guy. Brother, what the fuck does that mean? There's people who know serial killers for years. There've been serial killers in the past who they knew for like years and years and years. Turns out they fucking kill people. Wait, what is that evidence? What is that evidence? Oh, because, this guy knew him for 40 years and said he was a good guy. It's like, but that doesn't mean shit. That's your proof to him being oh, God, dude. Oh my God.
And Jim Cornette does not like Vince McMahon. In no way does he like Vince McMahon because Vince McMahon hired Vince Russo.
Oh, okay. So the guy who doesn't like Vince McMahon is saying like, oh, I don't know. Fuck the court documents and clips explaining it all. No, yeah, fuck those. Let's go to the guy who knew him for 40 years who kind of didn't like the guy, who said like, oh, I'm sure he's not doing anything evil. Cause he knows, cause he would know. Yeah. Cause he would know. Okay.
And Jim Cornette hates Vince Russo. And he was defending Vince in his own way.
In his own way. Oh, okay.
Saying,
in his own way.
Well, I've known Vince for 40 years. I've been to his house. I've been to his hotel room. I've been everywhere. I've been, him one-on-one. I've been with him with people. Girls there, guys there, mix of all between. He's like, I've never seen Vince McMahon come out in his underwear.
Whoa, shocker. The guy who's not involved in any sort of sex trafficking that he's doing in his own house. Shocker, he doesn't just reveal it in front of his fucking face. Whoa. Dude. I'm actually gonna crash out. Oh my god, he's so stupid. God, but like when he just like, oh my god. Yeah, no fucking shit, Vince McMahon isn't gonna come out just revealing his entire evil secrets to some guy that he doesn't like. What? Why? Why would he do that? The guy who runs a sex trafficking ring is not going to come out doing evil, weird sexual shit in front of the guy that doesn't like him. Just like, yeah, no shit. Vince didn't try to sexually assault me, so he must not be doing anything. Exactly, that's his logic. His logic is that, oh, this guy who you knew for 40 years, he didn't try to sexually assault him, so, I mean, he must have not done anything. Yeah, he wasn't wearing underwear during the turd rape, correct.
I've never seen Vince McMahon do anything like that. You know a man for 40 years, you can sort of get a general feeling for what
Oh my
they're
god,
like.
this guy totally is like in his 40s. He's such an old person, bro. This is boomer shit. This is like dead ass boomer shit. Oh, you know a guy for so many years. I mean, you know a guy for so many years. Surely he wouldn't do something bad. Come on, man. Come on. Hell, even boomers wouldn't do this. But old people wouldn't say this, bro. Old people wouldn't say this. They'd say some shit like, oh, I knew a guy for many years. I just couldn't imagine he'd do something so horrible. But I guess, you know, you never know. This guy's just straight up like, oh, you know a guy for 40 years. He has to be a good guy. I mean, there's just no way.
Now, sure, people can surprise you, but...
Sure, people can surprise you. Okay, you don't think this is a case where maybe it's possibly surprising?
Like the people who have known him for 40 years are wrong, or that this woman with the financial incentive is lying. Sorry to piss on your virtue signaling bonfire critical, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna take all my evidence from a guy who knew him for 40 years, just a random guy that knew him for 40 years that wasn't involved in any of the sex trafficking or any of the sexual stuff going on. A guy that had no involvement, just a guy he didn't even like. A guy that didn't even like him, by the way. This is a guy that didn't like him, by the way. So, AKA, if he didn't like the guy, yeah, he's not going to be in his little nefarious plans with sex trafficking. If he doesn't like the guy, why would he be involved? Why would he be involved if he doesn't like him?
On this, I think she's lying. I think this is ridiculous. I think this is over-the-top sensationalism. I think people just want somebody to get. And they like rooting against a heel, and Vince McMahon has been a heel for a long time, so this plays into their entire thing. Now, him stepping down, I think, was very interesting, but I don't consider that to be proof that he's guilty. Oh, he's guilty. No. Very likely he was told, hey, for the good of the company, could you step down? Because, I mean, look at this. This is going to be a whole thing. Anyway, that's just my theory.
Yeah.
If you have your own, let me know in the comments.
That's just my theory. That's just his game theory. So,
ladies and gentlemen,
how long ago was this? Okay, Chad. It's 4.5. I've been going for 4.5 hours. I'm gonna end the stream. We're gonna come back to this. Oh my god, we're gonna have to come back to this. I gotta keep digging on this guy, man. I gotta keep digging on this guy. I have to. This guy is like insane. But just wait. You guys, anybody who wants to watch Poultrygeist with me in the Discord, I'll be doing that. Just give me a minute though. I'm gonna go spend some time with my wife for a little bit. I'll give you guys, I'll probably at everybody in the Discord with the time that I'll be on for the movie. and then we'll go ahead and watch the movie tonight in the cave. I'll give you guys like an answer like in a minute here. I'm just gonna probably like I just gotta figure shit out, okay, real quick before I do it. But yeah, just I'll put it in the Discord server. I'll put the time of when I'm gonna get on for the movie. If you want to join, you can. We'll enjoy the movie, and then tomorrow before we get into Templar, I'll do the list. I'll do the tier list for the movies, because that was the one movie I forgot to watch. That was the one I forgot to watch. But I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys either tonight if you're in the Discord to watch the movie, or tomorrow. All right. Bye. I'm gonna send you guys over to Dickers.